Okay, hi, and welcome to the stream. How do I say this? Today, when I was looking around a picture for the thumbnail, I have a stupid idea, and if you don't know what the book is about, then well, I have to explain it now. It is a dildo. I have no idea why they need to make that dildo, but it exists. I guess a very specific kind of dildo too. So I don't know how to actually feel about it. But enough chit chatting. Let's start. Also, what? I need to get used to the whole not having a mouse thing. There we go. Also, I have like, yeah, I still have a cup of coffee. Let's just hope that I don't actually stutter too much. Man. I don't know. This entire month have been really, and I mean really hard at me. Constantly, man. My workload has been constantly piling up. But yeah, that enough of all the word talking. Let's continue. Also, I'm pretty sure we were at like the new cut now, right? Or is it? Monica looked at us all exponentially for a reason. Yeah, you and I are both caught wildly off guard and mentally scrambled for a response. Sayori didn't skip a beat. She grinned mischievously at me. I think that's the great idea, Monica. The two were working so hard all day. Oh yeah, for those decoration. Decoration after all. Didn't go relax together. Yeah, this is the after the school festival, I think. Yeah. Now me and Yuri actually have time to go hang out. Natsuki in sharp contrast, roll her eyes. Ugh, like it's not any work to bake and bring all these cupcakes. But fine, I guess. I could almost taste the bitterness she exudes, but I appreciate the blessing nonetheless. I study Monica's expression to see if I could make sense of this proportion, but I find nothing further. I could discern from her usual smile. Goddamn, I can't. Why? Maybe I should really stop playing visual novel and RPG at the same time that doesn't have voices. Man. Well, I wasn't going to complain at any rate. Monica clapped her hands together, looking pleased with herself. She turned to me. It's settled then. You and Yuri can set off to explore the rest of the festival together while we clean up. I hope you enjoy yourself. I feel like my brain ceased to function for a moment. I stand stupid flat. Wait, yeah. Stupid. Still feel like I don't remember the word anymore. Stupefied by this outcome as I try to process what's happened. Did Monica really just set me up with Yuri? Did she plan this? I'm snapped out of my thought by Yuri, who had came up beside me. I think it'll be fun. You don't mind accompanying me, do you? Oh no, not at all. Why would I? I can tell my frustrated state only amused Monica further. I am torn between wanting to thank her and wanting to become invisible. I mean, both can be fine. Yuri and I make it to the doorway of the classroom before she stopped and turned to me. Is she blushing? What's up? I would hate to lose you in the crowd hall. Huh, they don't seem that correct. I stopped myself as I looked down and realized Yuri is stretching out her hand, blushing furiously and avoiding eye contact. Wait, give me. It's gotta be something, right? It's gotta be something. Man, I feel like the... Oh my god, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. I'm pretty sure I can make out what sound like Sayuri giggling in the background at my ineptitude. Yeah, ineptitude. Of course, you and I had a close moment before, but this, well, I can't afford to think too long here. I gingerly take her hand. Gingerly. Wait, gingerly is a word? I gingerly take her hand in mine. You're right. This way. This way we won't get separated. We set out together to explore the festivity with a friendly wave from Monica. Okay. Oh, come on. At least show me something. Come on. Show some dating, some eating, some, I don't know. It's a little private. Yuri and I returned to the club room. That is empty, much to our surprise. The festival was over, and we had come back expecting to help everyone finish cleanup. But it looked like the majority of the work has already been finished. Had everyone else gone home already? I catch a sight of a note laying on a nearby table. I pick it up and find it's from Monica. I look back at Yuri, who seemed just as surprised as I am. With a shrug, I read the note out loud. Dear Yuri and Ryuji, we hope that you two were able to enjoy your afternoon together. Don't worry about us. We just all had the thing we need to take care of. Sorry to leave on such short notice. P.S. While you're here, if you don't mind taking down your own decoration. Okay, fair. So, was this just Monica getting us to help clean up in the end? So, was this just Monica getting us to help clean up in the end, huh? Anyways. Well, I don't mind. The least you can do after getting to enjoy the festival. Yeah, fair enough. We do owe them after today. Yuri nodded in agreement and immediately set about to removing the decoration. Figured that she shouldn't, that she wouldn't want to waste time, but there's more I want to talk to her about. I take my place next to her and assist in taking down the decoration, which thankfully simpler than putting them up. Hey, Yuri, the rest of the sentence get caught in my throat. Yuri turned towards me with this is a lot of big words. With an inquisitive look on her face. Moment passed as I tried to compose myself and articulate exactly what I want to say. My stomach churned from the nerve, but nothing concrete is coming. I find it hard to maintain eye contact. Ryuji, I had a lot of fun today. Yuri smiled, but seemed slightly frustrated by the compliment. Oh, I had a lot of fun today with you as well. Thank you for... Her face take on a shade of crimson. For accompanying me. I can feel the color of my face mimicking hers. Anytime. That's the best I can do? Come on! There's more I want to say. God damn it! Say, Yuri, why'd I have to be tripping on my own word now? Yuri's gaze is soft but attentive. She's waiting for me to finish. I think back to I think back on earlier today. The chance we got to spend time together, I only now realize its magnitude. The shrinkingly timid Yuri of all people. She asked me to hold her hand. Sure, it felt like we were set up by the rest of the club, but it still takes an immense amount of courage to follow through. I can't imagine how straining that must have been for Yuri to put herself out like that. I owe her at least that much in return. I take a deep breath. I'd like to spend more time with you. As more than Yuri took me by surprise and interject before I can finish. I would love that, Reggie. I'm caught speechless. I expected to say more, but hey, Ezra, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. We're currently having some quality time with Yuri over here. I expected to say more, but given her furious blushing, I hazard guess she's facing the same verbal roadblock as I am. I am constantly tripping over my word. Goddamn. But if she does that mean? Before I realize, I break into smile. Partly out of disbelief, she matched my smile. But my heartbeat is racing. We draw closer, as if on instinct. We say nothing, and yet we fall into each other's embrace. Time stands still. In this moment, everything feels right. Just for a second, the only thing in the world that matters is the two of us. But I don't know how long we held the hug, but that wasn't important. We begrudgingly broke from each other and faced the other once more. Another moment of silence. But it doesn't feel awkward. We kind of understand each other. Nothing more need to be said. It's already evening as I head home. Normally, I would be annoyed at walking home so late. But after today, there's no way I can be upset. I run through the checklist of what happened today and reaffirm I'm not dreaming. I help out at the festival. Got to spend a lot of time with Yuri, and in the classroom, we share something, and it meant a lot to both of us. We had to say our goodbyes before it get too late, but everything about today is still setting in for me. I feel my phone buzz. A text from Yuri. Thank you for today. Yep. It really was a great day. Thank you as well. See you tomorrow. You know, it's been a while since I do a karaoke stream. Actually, yeah, maybe I should. I returned home without issue and attempt to sleep. Everything kept replaying in my head. Giggly excitement filled me every time. I don't know how long it took me to finally drift off, but sleep did not come easily. Not easily at all. It's the day after the festival. Honestly, I barely remember how or when I fell asleep, but I somehow dragged myself back to school. I think the lesson is chemistry, huh? Oh, I suck at chemistry. I mean, the only thing I know about chemistry is just mix things that actually explode. No, yeah. Actually, like, making explosive in chemistry class is a lot easier than it looks. I mean, all you need to do is mix at least like three expand powder together, and then add a little bit of nitrous acid, just a little bit, enough for it to actually make a pop. You get what I mean? I can get away with sleeping for a little bit, but something just hit my head. I think. It's like a moment for me to locate the offending object lying next to the leg of my chair. A crumb of paper. Amazing. I unwrap the note, squinting to make out the scroll. Meet me outside of class. Wait, are we still in? Wait, sorry. Are we still in the classroom? Because if that's the case, then what the hell is Yuri doing? That's it? Really? Well, I'm tempted to toss it back at their general direction. Something kept me holding it. I have the feeling that it shouldn't be ignored. Technically, I'm missing literature club for a dumb note. Then again, after what happened at the festival, I should probably sort through my feeling before seeing her again. Some 5-10 minutes later, a scruffy looking upperclassman arrived. Hey, you have to show up. Well, what that's supposed to mean? Well, how many times do people actually listen to the note that randomly hit them in the back of the head? I mean, if you're asking for a fight, oh, I never back down. I don't care who you are. I never actually back down from a fight. Well, I was curious, so tell me, why you bring me here? The guy put on a diplomatic smile, like he's trying to make some kind of deal. There's no easy way for me to say this, but you shouldn't be dating Yuri. Huh? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, aside from the fact that we aren't even. He raised his hand in us. I know, Jester. Look, I'm just saying, it will be in your best interest to not get caught up with her. People saw you at the festival, and, well, he shrugged. Over Yuri, literally anybody is a better choice. Like, okay, how do I say this? The best way I could actually put it is that I like crazy girls. Okay. I'm not mean by obsessing over me and the destructive type. I mean, Yuri is the destructive type, but we can fix her. There's a reason we can fix her. I'm just saying, I'm not into the kind of girl that how do I say this? Lean more on the yandere side, because if she forbid me from talking, well, basically talking to everybody that doesn't have a dick, then no, or even people that have a dick, because no, it's the same. But nah, okay, yeah. I mean, it's a win-win. Like, if you actually think about it, currently a lot of guys have like been okay. A lot of Western guy is really afraid of like the dating scene, because, well, a lot of girls have a really again, I have to put an emphasis on this. Really high body count. Like, Jesus Christ! I saw on the internet, on YouTube Short, there's a girl she have 20 bodies under her belt. Like 20. My God, your vagina has got to be it's got to be like a goddamn cave now. God damn, 20 guys. You have sex with 20 guys, and you still want to become a wife. You know what? You do you. But there's probably a bunch of simp gonna line up, but yeah, I'm not interested in shit. Like, nobody is kind of interested in that, aside from for a bunch of simp. But nobody actually have a self-respect, have some self-respect kind of interested in that. No sirree, Bob. I know this will sound harsh, but there have been incident. Yeah, incident. Look, I'm trying to be helpful. Steer clear away from her. That's all I say. You're a coward. You're a coward. You're a coward, man. You're a coward. You're a coward. I can't just keep quiet about this. You're a coward, you know that? He blinked, caught way off guard. Excuse me? I stare him dead in the eye. I don't need you, or even want you to tell me who I can and can't be with. And do you think that you try to do this all behind her back? I don't want any of what you're selling. I sling my back over my shoulder, leaving him slack jaw. Slack jaw? Really? Leaving him slack jaw. My mind raced. Why would he even care about us? What do you ever do? I mean, she's horny, she's crazy, and she's hot. She's horny, she's crazy, and she's hot. She's kind of like fit the criteria very well. And trust me, a lot of guys are into that. Me to some point, okay? Who the hell does he think he is? I should get going. I'll probably be able to catch some part of the rest of the literature club. Not sure how I'm going to face Yuri after this, but I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. And also, at first I thought that he would actually kind of say, "Dude, stay away from her. I'm into her." So like something like that, some kind of war. But no. It's good to know that I have no competition. It's good to know because, like, seriously, fighting over a girl is not worth it, man. Even though yes, you might find like she could be the one. She could be the wife of, she could be your future wife. She could be the mother of your children. It is very good for you to think that. But sometimes you just have to take a step back and look at the bigger picture. Like, is she worth it though? Is she worth it, or are you just wearing a rose tinted glasses? That's all. Just take a step back and look at how many guys are fighting for her. Cause if she have that much guy fighting for her, that must goddamn mean she have an ego. This isn't anime, okay? This isn't anime where what the popular girl have like 10 or 20 guys following her, but she doesn't have an ego. She got an ego, man. She's definitely gonna have an ego. So you gotta look out for that. I'm just saying. I sat open the literature door and walk inside. Natsuki strut in beside me, a bulky magazine full up and under her arm. I should ask her about Yuri. Despite her vitriol, they do seem to have been tolerating each other a little better lately. It wouldn't hurt to ask if Natsuki has heard anything, even if it's unlikely for her to know about what happened. Hey, Natsuki, can I talk to you outside for a second? Sayori and Monica both give me a look of confusion, but I shake my head slightly as I duck outside. For a few seconds later, Natsuki walked out into the hall as well. Jeez, what the heck is it all about? Natsuki abruptly stopped, seeing the expression on my face. You look kind of worried. What's wrong? I don't bother being coy. I tell her everything. How do I say this? Some guy took me aside after last class. He said I should keep away from Yuri for my own sake. Actually, what's that even about? How can anyone say that about her? Oh no. Natsuki chewed on her bottom lip, staring at some point on the floor. I guess you finally heard, Ryuji. Rumor about Yuri show up from time to time, yeah. But you know that they are that all they are, right? Just rumors. You don't know anything else about it then. You don't know anything else about it then. What are the rumor about anyways? The guy who mentioned them was pretty vague. It shouldn't matter what the rumors are, Ryuji. Like, I gone to school long enough to know that rumor never end up being true anyway. I mean, some of them actually being true. Some of them. But yeah, 80% of the time they're actually not. They're actually just kind of made up. should it be different for you? They're not super widespread rumors anyway. If they were, I guess Monica probably would have heard about it and done something about it. Or maybe she already tried, but it didn't work. But you get my point, right? Yuri probably wouldn't want you to get involved in those rumors anyways. Naki raised that. Wait, was that me or? Yeah. Natsuki raised her eyes to look at me. She really liked you, you know? I feel myself turning a little pink. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe. Okay, everyone. It's time to share poem. Oh, she knows a lot. Natsuki huffed, straightened her blazer before walking off to retrieve her poem. I should probably go get mine as well. But where is Yuri in all this? I came, I saw, I shared poems. And Yuri wasn't even there. Oh no. Hey, Ryuji. I glanced over at Sayuri. She has her head bowed, kicking seemingly at the gravel in our path. I might be being noisy. Wait, I might be being what the fuck? I might be noisy, but I mean no. I'm no. There's no way to actually make it sound natural. I might be being noisy. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? I know I should. Okay, the best way you should. I know this isn't my. I know that isn't my. I know I shouldn't put my nose in where I don't belong. But what were you talking about with Natsuki about? What were you talking with Natsuki about? Oh, so that's it. We never really discussed it, and I thought she just forgotten. I never seem to give her enough credit, I guess. Ryuji? Well, I think you know about Yuri and I, right? Sari nod, looking me over tentatively. Yeah? Well, it's like there have been rumors. I mean, somebody told me to stay away from Yuri. Sari seemed to have the same reaction I did. Confused and, well, worried. That mean, I know, but what can I do? He didn't tell me, he didn't tell me why. He didn't tell me why. Sari gave a tiny nod. I figured Natsuki might know about why she's so, insolent. But she beat around the bush too. You know? I don't. Sorry, Ryuji. I reached over and propped her cheek, causing her to yelp. Don't worry about it. It's my problem to deal with it, okay? Sayuri shook her head, hefting her backpack. Ryuji, yeah? I need you to understand that I'm here for you. We're here for you. What does that mean? Okay, yeah, I know, but like, why stay away from her? All she do is like, she cut herself, but that's all. I mean, yeah, she's crazy, but that's kind of more of a reason I should get involved with it, isn't it? Again, you're talking to me. You get Ryuji, the guy that loves to stick in his nose into other people's business. Man, I should really make that ass of bread for myself, am I? I know, but do you? But do you? I feel like you're only holding back because you don't trust us. What does that mean? Sayuri peered at me, her bubbly personality replaced by a serious demeanor. Well, if you have ideas, I'm welcome to hear it. Sayuri nodded, pushing the tip of her fingers together. Well, why don't you invite her out? Then you can talk about then you can talk about it there. I was planning to, yeah. She got her hand together, nodding. That should work. Just make sure you take her someplace nice. Nice? Well, you can't just take her anywhere, you know? I mean, first date was actually pretty important. You can't go, again, I said before, you can't go all out on the first date. Remember, it's the first time get to know each other. You gotta be careful. Yeah, I know. Sarah skipped to a stop in front of my house. You better make a good impression. I'll be watching though. I give a small laugh, waving. Keep me honest, okay? Sayori doesn't answer back. A bookstore. That should be easy enough, right? Unless you're me, who spent what should have been my sleeping hours searching out the prime location for what might technically be our first date. Right? I mean, it is your first date. But again, if she already have feeling for you, then the best. Okay, if she already have feeling for you, then the best location for a first date with a very passionate first date is not a bookstore. The bookstore was, I mean, kind of a little bit too much. It kind of make you you come out as like a tryhard. I don't know. I don't know. The best place that's for a first date where she already liked you. You can't, and again, you can't bend to her hobbies. You gotta go with a nice walk in the park. A nice walk in the park, and have some snack too. It's cost efficient, and you get more time to get to you get to have more time to get to know each other. Like, I'm serious. A walk in the park, a classic walk in the park. Just enjoy. Have some ice cream on it too. Walk in the park with ice cream. Yeah, that could be a genuine classic first date. That could work. That could definitely work. But again, it's kind of dependent on how much she loved you. If it's your first official date, then just go small. Just go small. Go small. You don't know whether she's worth it or not. That's your first date. I mean, when you don't know anything about each other. That's all. In which case, it feels more like putting out your own tooth. I'm sure she'll love it. Again, Sayori grinned. Yeah. How you doing? I mean, I'm doing okay. I'm doing quite okay. I haven't messed up at my job or anything. I mean, mostly haven't messed up. What up, Bashing Gastro? What up? We just getting to know Yuri, and I give us no. I mean, it is a pretty good advice though. It is a pretty good advice. Sayori grinned, skipping along me as we head out to school. She was the one who helped me put it together, so she might have a point. Really though, like okay. How do I say this? It's not like to put it in a weird light or anything, but if you're going out on a first date, don't take advice from a girl. Trust me, you do not want to take advice from a girl, because everybody keeps saying that girls understand each other, right? No. It is a bad call. It is a bad call. Because, should I explain it right now, or just keep giving it. And she know her longer too. Sorry, come out to an abrupt halt, eyes wide, while I look around for whatever caused the reaction. She nudged me toward. It's Yuri. This is your chance. It is indeed Yuri, leaning on a street corner, waiting for me. Maybe. I can only hope. I brush the front of my blazer, mouth suddenly gone dry. Sayori nudged me forward. Go on. This is what you planned for, isn't it? I stumbled forward, rehearsing a greeting as Yuri turned to me. Hi there. We say at the same time. If I could sink into the ground now, I would. At the very least, Yuri looked just as embarrassed. Sayori told me you passed this way. I glanced quickly over my shoulder. The woman in question has already fled the scene. Just as well, I guess. Well, here I am now. At least, do you want to get going? Yuri nodded quickly, and we quickly fall in step next to each other. I cleared my throat nervously. Did you have fun at the festival? It was the first time I had actually helped at a club set their booth up. Yuri nodded, a smile spreading across her face. I did. It was very, very heartening to see a student enjoy our poetry. You mean your poetry, right? Yuri turned visibly pink. That's not true. Your poem at the least give me inspiration. I laughed, which made her turn to me, a pout on her face. I just write good and I know. I just write word and hope to stick. That's what entirely you, and it was really good. That's all. Well, thank you. I keep walking in silence, but it's more of a cozy one than an awkward one. Nice. As we approached the school gate, I slowed to a stop. And, one more thing. Oh? You still okay with our date after school? Oh, yes, definitely. Yuri perked up, suddenly on edge. Okay, that's great. Meet back here. Okay, meet back here. Hello, Mr. Russian man. I have no idea what to say. I'm pretty sure it's either gotta be hello or hi. But again, I can't understand Russian, so sorry about that. But welcome to the stream, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't read your name. I'm sorry. Yuri nodded quickly, grinning still. I should head to class soon. Right. She strolled off, leaving me to get my own class. Okay. What was that? Oh yeah. Don't. Okay. When you have like a first date, don't take advice from girls, because okay. Here's the outcome. Here's the like my experience when it comes to the outcome, right? Okay. For instance, if you take advice from a girl, let's say that it's her close friend. Okay. Again, a lot of sign. Let's say as her close friend, right? You want to date her friend, right? You want to date her friend, and you barely know much about her. So you ask one of her friend to help you out with the preparation. Is the first? No. Oh wait, okay. I forgot to say this, but this is the Purist mod. This is the Purist mod, where everything become an actual visual novel. Again, I've been through the entirety of the horror scene. Okay, I've been through it all, and it was cool. It was really, really cool. That's all I have to say. But getting back to the date art. You take advice from a friend, and you put your heart and soul into everything that her friends say that she will like. And when the time come, she started to get pissed. Like, she started to get absolutely pissed. Because why? Because what? Oh my god, this is so annoying. Because okay. Because she's surprised by how much you know about her on her first date, which I can somewhat agree with. Okay, I can somewhat agree with. But then she started asking a lot more, and when you actually tell the truth about who tell you about all things she like and stuff like that, she started giving you a weird look. And oh my god, it is annoying, man. It's annoying. First date disaster. and we're never gonna get a second date. Never, 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 never. Oh my god, I don't know how to say this, man. It just sucked. It just, the bottom line, just don't take a first date invite from a girl. It's not gonna end well. That's all. She strolled off, leaving me to get to my own class. I know right now I won't be able to concentrate in schooling. I mean, can you ever? Like, seriously, 90% of the time when I come to school, all I did was either take notes. I mean, not, yeah, like 50% of the time I take notes, and 50% of the time I just go to sleep. It is easier, okay? Sleeping in class is a lot easier than actual sleeping in your bed. For some reason. I mean, you have somebody give you a lullaby, so... I mean, you're talking about lullaby right here is, well, just lecturing. Win some, lose some, I guess. Win some, you lose some. In the end, it didn't take much more than Yuri and I are on a date to excuse us from the literature club, and for Yuri to turn in an interesting shade of burgundy. Oh, you didn't have to do that, Ryuji. Well, yeah, but I didn't want to just buzz off without saying anything. Yuri nodded, smiling faintly. Anyways, the bookstore is really close. You might have already been there, actually. Well, maybe, but not accompanied. I smiled in spite of myself, nudging her with my shoulder. First time for everything, right? Oh my god. No. The only first, no. I've been to like a lot of bookstore, and 90% of the time I just come there to get like the new copy of a manga. And no, there's one time, only one time I actually need to get an assigned book from the library, which is weird. Because I take it and I kind of forget to give it back. Which, I mean, it's weird because I already graduated. So how am I supposed to go back to school and say, here's the book I borrowed a few years ago. I come to give it back. It's weird. It's really weird and awkwardly weird. You and I walked to the bookstore. I walked to the bookstore. I picked for our date. Anxiety swelled throughout my body, as I'm afraid that the possibility of this won't go well. I mean, it's a bookstore. How would it not? Luckily, there's a noticeable small number of people currently in the store, making it a great location for a date. At least, that's what I hope. So, here we are. You know the funny thing is, no. You know what my worst fear for a date is? That we accidentally run into her ex. Like, it is weird. It is annoying and weird at the same time, because if you're on a date, right, even though like your second or third date and you run into her ex, and then they start chatting, which just kind of leave you feel like a third wheel, and then they chat for another hours about how they've been going, how their dating life has been, and how and whether one of them will actually get into a relationship, which luckily one of them actually do, so you wouldn't have to worry about him for a while. But at the end of the day, it kind of breaks the atmosphere a little bit, because it's supposed to be your date. It's supposed to be your date. Come on, man. It's weird, man. And also, worst case scenario, she will get back to her with her ex. Worst case scenario. I don't know what to say when the time comes, man. I don't know, man. Why can't people? I mean, I can understand why people can't get over their first date or first boyfriend or first crush, whatever it is. Like, come on, you're in a relationship with another person. Come on, are you really going to do that to him? Damn. Come on. Come on. You look over at me, struggling to make eye contact. Yes, we are. She look about as nervous as I am, if not more. Man, what do I even do here? People go to the bookstore to shop for books, right? But where do I even start? I told you! I told you! Just go to the park, have a walk, eat some ice cream, and talk. That's all. Come on. Come on. It's the perfect date. Come on. The perfect first date. I guess it'd be easy enough to browse through it and see if anything look interesting. Okay, if they don't have manga, go for the science book, but mostly like science for kids, and or maybe the history book. The history book is actually really cool. If you, get to know, get for you to learn about some new stuff. It's cool, okay? It's cool. That's all. If I ever was in a bookstore, that I was going on a date for it. That's all. You like horror, right, Yuri? You're peek over at me again and nod her head. That's correct. I do enjoy horrors. Would you like to look through the horror aisles then? Again, no. I mean, gory horrors, just kind of boring. Again, psychological horror. That is the thing. That's the best. The nervous expression on Yuri's face returned. Only if you want to. I don't think Yuri completely got what I was driving at, but it doesn't matter. We make our way to the horror aisles of books, and I freeze up once we do. Man, now what? I know nothing about books. You're basically an expert. So, what am I supposed to do that won't make me look like an idiot? Lord of the Ring! Lord of the Ring! Lord of the goddamn Ring! Hi, and I guess I'm not busy anymore. Okay. Hi, Gunoshiro. Welcome to the stream. We're just giving Ryuji here some advice. Like, seriously. If you don't know what to get, just get Lord of the Ring. It is mature enough. It is mature enough to consider as like a young adult book. But it's not childish to the point that it's Harry Potter. I mean, again, I never read Harry Potter, but I know for a fact it's kind of like a book for children, I think. Harry Potter and Narnia is the book for children. Is it? Yeah. Apparently, I have to decorate our classroom. I mean, normally when that come, we gotta do it as like a group. I mean, not like a group, but like the entirety of the class have to do all the work together. I don't know. That's what my class do. So I don't know about you. But yeah, every single time we have like some kind of holiday or like some kind of, okay, I remember we decorated for Christmas and we all had to stay back. We all had to stay after hours in order to decorate the classroom. And sometimes it is at graduating years, and we just kind of decorate the entire room in like a lot of cool looking stuff. By the way, just saw the no, not yet. I kind of forgot about it. Though. I kind of forgot about it. But maybe after this stream. I kind of forgot about it though. Again, Lord of the Ring. I mean, if you have time, read The Hobbit too. Apparently, the Hobbit book is actually kind of good. I never actually read the Hobbit book, but from the movie, I mean, it could be good, I guess. Oh no! For now, I glanced through the various titles. If nothing else, at least I can admire the well-drawn cover art. Have you found a book? Have you found a book you're interested in, Ryuji? Oh wait. Here's a funny thing. When I first got the Yojo Senki visual novel, I mean not visual, the Yojo Senki novel, and I bring it back home, right? And I put it on on my bookshelf. And you know what the funny thing is? My roommate walked in, and he saw my Yojo Senki novel, and he thought it was a Bible because here's the thing: if you actually take off like the cover art, I mean the cover of the novel, it would actually show. I mean, it would actually turn the novel into like the Bible, which is funny. Which is really actually funny because you can put it in basically anywhere and people will read it for a while until they actually know that, oh, this isn't a Bible. Oh my god, it is weird, man. I remember when my first experience with church over in Vietnam. I have no idea what to do in church at the time because again, I couldn't understand what they're talking about. I mean, I could understand a little bit, but I couldn't fully understand it. So I was thinking, I have to come to church every Sunday, so I might as well just do something with it. So I bring my novel and just read there, and just sit there and read. Every other person was sitting next to me and thinking, this guy must be really into religious, and something like that. I don't remember what the sentence was. It was all in Vietnam, so I don't really remember what the sentence was. But they all thought that my Yojo Senki novel was, well, the Bible. I don't know. It's a funny story to me, okay? It's a funny story to me. Yui catch me off guard, and I make a small jump backward. I was just eyeing. I grabbed the nearest book next to me, not taking enough time to actually check what it is. At the Mountain of Madness. Yeah, I mean the cover art looked pretty cool. I think the empty snowy landscape made you feel like a little bit of dread. See? I'm having a terrible stomach by eating snacks. Man, first I have headaches, and now stomach ache. Take some pills, man. Just take some antibiotics, man. Either antibiotics or just no, just take some kind of there was the medicine. I don't remember what it actually called. Some medicine, the medicine that can actually help your stomach, help to clear out your stomach. I don't remember what it's called. I'm going to get some pills after dinner. Yeah, you should really get some pills. Oh, wait, okay, you have headache, then just get some headache pills, and yeah, I mean antibiotic for the stomach. It's pretty good. Also, at the same time, drink a lot of orange juice. Like a lot of orange juice. It gives you a lot of vitamin C. So yeah, I mean if you understand what vitamin C do to your body, then yeah, you would actually learn. You actually need it. But there's a problem. What kind of problem? What kind of problem? Well, that doesn't quite mean the book itself is spectacular, but the front cover does make an impression. Think so? Yeah, it's interesting how the cover art of a book can be the most iconic thing ever. I mean, can be the most iconic thing about it, even if the writing is subpar. So you read it, okay? I still feel a bit lost about how to interpret how to interpret books and writing and all of that. But you're seem like she know what she's talking about, as usual. I don't want to eat dinner. I feel like throwing up. Guess I'm heavily sick. Yeah, you should really get some antibiotics in you. If that's the case, no. what was the pill again? I swear to God. Oh my God, I need to remember. I need to do better at memorizing the type of medication. Yo, Bruce, what up? But oh my God, it's the green pill. It's the green pill. I don't remember what the name is of it, but it's a green pill. If you're feeling sick and you don't want to eat anything. I think we have antibiotics in our city. Really? Nice. I think you're almost at the end of it. Wait, isn't that fast? Wait, what do you mean we're at the end already? We've only been starting for like a few minutes now. What the hell? I think I'll buy this one then. What do you mean we're at the end? What the? Really? I may be wrong, but I think so. If that's okay. If huh? Another. I don't know, because we only start. This is our first date with Yuri, so I don't know. Is there anything you're interested in here, Yuri? Well, I go to this bookstore all the time, and there doesn't appear to be any new stocks, so you look away, frustrated. I should tell you I always go here, so you could pick a different location. I can't even go without ruining our first date. I mean, it's kind of my fault for actually picking a bookstore, so yeah. It's been a while, so don't take my word for it. I don't know. Oh my God, I hope you're wrong though. I hope you're wrong because, I mean. I want to see how crazy Yuri can actually be because a lot of people say that we should stay away from her now. So I'm kind of curious. Bro, I have to bake 8 more cakes for the goddamn class party. 8 more cakes. Like, what are you feeding? How much kid are you feeding? Like, okay, I get it. You guys not that kid. You guys are quote unquote young adult or in your case teen. But like 8 cakes. I remember like okay, you're in university, right? So on average, a class is about like 60 students. Yeah. 60 students on average. But 8 cakes, I refuse to believe. Because 90% of the time they just end up drinking. Well, that's on my part, but like more than 1,000 students. A 1,000 students. You gotta be. Oh, okay. 1,000 students in your school. Okay. That kind of makes sense, but Jesus. Your face fall even further. No. It's not ruined. The location isn't what matters. I still enjoy being with you, even though I know nothing about books. Really? You perk up a bit. Yeah, I want this day just to spend time with you. That's why I said, just go to the park. Just go to the park, man. It's easy. It's cheap and it's free. I mean, yeah, it's cheap and free to say that, but like, you know what I mean. Sure, it's unfortunate that I pick a bookstore where there's no book you haven't already passed on, but who cares? It's not going to stop me from appreciating and being with you. We even talked earlier about how this might happen, and that I was fully prepared for it. Besides, I never even told you the specific location of where our date would be anyways. You have no reason to blame yourself. Well, if that's how you feel, then thank you, Ryuji. I'm enjoying being with you as well. Awkward silence filled the air. Now what? The reception is gonna be pissed. Because I know for a fact, there's one thing that like lonely librarian hate the most is couple flirting. I'll be right back. I'm going to smoke my room. There's so much mosquito. Okay. Yeah, but like, if you're in like a bookstore or a library, try to avoid the librarian, okay? They get really cranky when somebody actually like flirt in their libraries. Just saying. I'm just saying. Well, we won't stare at the ground. Let's sit down once I buy this, okay? After quickly purchasing the book, we move to a nearby table and sit down next to each other. Should we read again? Should we read again then? Maybe later, but I want to talk for a bit first. I told you, just go to. This is what I said. Just go to the park. No, I mean like currently nowadays, first date is just basically money making opportunity or sugar daddy opportunity, something like that. But yeah, first date is not what it used to be anymore. First date, where it's your first time finding out something about each other, something like that. Man, the dating scene nowadays sad as hell. I see. That's understandable. So, seriously, come on. So, man, that is just textbook 101. So, how have you been? I've been well enough. The awkward silence from before returning with a vengeance. Yuri laid her head down on the table, resting on top of her crossed arm. What am I supposed to do, Ryuji? I have no idea how dates are supposed to work. All I'm doing is wasting your time. Okay, the first thing if you never actually experienced date before, then the best opening line for a conversation is, hey. No, okay. Here's the one that actually throws them for a curveball, because this question is only for the guys. Because, well, I mean, like, if you just wanna just do some stupid stuff, throw this a curveball at them. First, ask them, what is your favorite animal? Again, it is a kind of like a variation. I mean, it's kind of like a different version of the question I usually give a guy. Well, give to the boys, one of the boys that is. First, what is your favorite animal? And if she's talking about some kind of, if she's into like snake and lizard, oh my god, that is going to be a lot of topic to say. I mean, even if you don't know much about lizard or animals, you can still like find out the bare minimum about them, right? And if she's more like into dogs, then it'll be a lot easier, because, well, they're the most common animal of all things. The tough one is when she talk about bird and like just bird is a really hard one. But you have you do actually have like a scapegoat, a kind of like a bird scapegoat for this. Tell her that you love woodpeckers. That is the best answer when it comes to one of her favorite animal is a bird. Turn that one of your favorite animal is a woodpecker. They just start going on and on and on about how the bird actually have like some kind of special mating season or something. I kind of forgot. Okay, it's been a while since I actually find a girl that actually love bird. Okay, but it'll give her a chance to talk for like maximum an hour and a half. Then when she actually finish, and she will apologize for, oh, I'm sorry, I got a little carried away there. That is when it's a time when you actually strike. If she said that, sorry, I was rambling a little bit too much there. Your first answer is that it's okay. It's cute seeing you talk about the thing you like, and that is where the meter roll very very high. Like, I mean, okay, if the meter is gotta be if the meter start out near her or near your chest right here, right? After an hour and a half of listening to her talk about woodpeckers, the meter will skyrocket, and anything you do after that will be a-okay. I mean, not a-okay, not everything will be okay, but like every topic after that will be easily digestible and kind of like easily get glossed over. I mean, you can kind of ignore it all, because if you're willing to sit there and listen to her talk for like an hour and a half, then that told her one thing: you're a good listener. You pay attention to, even though you don't know anything about it. That's all. I mean, it's two things, but it's still, it's the same thing. You listen. You're patient and you listen to her. That's what that's the key to actually to the first date. Listen. Trust me, you're gonna need it. If you ever gone on a first date, you're gonna need it. Seriously. Yeah, okay. No, not at all. Like I said, just being next to you is great. See? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. After, like, again, listen to her rambling. This is what you should go for. Just compliment her and her hobby at the same time. Man, this is easy. Man, dating scene is easy, but keeping a relationship is what's really hard. Because the more you get into it, the more tricky, the trickier it will get. The more curveball she'll throw. We aren't always everything. You seem a bit calmer after that comment. I suppose so. I decided to change the subject. So, I know you're into poetry, but had you ever tried writing your own book? Well, I dabble in writing fiction, I suppose. But publishing a book would require me to share my work. And, well, nobody would want to read that. I mean, you'll be surprised. My first like online like novel, I got a surprising amount of people checking it out, because my first ever like novel it is about like three soldiers got sent back I mean, not sent back, but like sent into like a different world where they have this raging war against three nations, and the three of them got separated in one of three nations. They got separated, and they had to and you think that they're soldiers and they have guns on them, so it's probably gonna be one of the few strongest weapons, right? But no. When they brought the gun out to a fight, it got to be one of the few most useless items they can actually bring, because unlike any other like unlike any other RPG or fantasy stories, the gun totally backfired. Because one, you have limited amount of ammo, and two, I kind of buffed the mages in my story a little bit too much, because even if I kind of make the scenario where the main characters and one of the top like mages fight, and at first the main character thinks he's about to win, because he have a sniper rifle, an armor penetrated sniper rifles, right? It's an M200 Chaytek. That is a really strong gun. I'm just saying, that's a really rare and beautiful gun. I'm just saying. But yeah, you have an armor penetration gun, right? And thinking, okay, one shot, one kill, easy, right? So they started to prep. They started to have prep time, and he would take as much range as he can. And when he actually take the shot, the bullet bounced off. I'm thinking like, there's no way. Ain't this guy supposed to be one of the strongest? But no, I don't give them actually like invisible to like to well to basically kind of I don't actually give them invincibility, right? I give them reflex of a god because I was back when I was back when I was a kid, right? I was really into martial art, and I kind of integrated into the story a little bit. And when the main character take his first shot, the mages as soon as the bullet hit the mages, I hit the top tier mages. He instantly know where the main character is. He teleports to the guy and beat the shit out of him. Again, I just wanted to hammer in. The gun seems strong, really strong, but it's not. Like, it is weird. I kind of flipped the entire dynamic up. But again, the main character got his ass beat. And then he had to start learning magic like a normal person in that world, right? And after some time, he actually do learn magic, and he found out that the three country is in a war, and they're about to go into the war. I still haven't finished correctly, but the goal I'm trying to put is that the three soldiers are very very close friend, but they got pinned together. But they got pinned against each other. So now either you should help each other and get back as a trio. But doing that, you will actually kind of make all three of the nation, all three of the country, kind of consider you as the enemy, because you will be committing a crime. I mean, you will actually become a criminal by because you actually kind of go up against the country. You betray the country. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, because again, the three of them are against against that three nation. Actually, I sound pretty cool, but I still don't know. It's been a while since I kind of go back to that novel. It's been a while, but the thing I'm trying to put here is that my first time writing a novel, I got around like 4,000 people reading it on the first day, that's actually really cool. Actually, really cool for like a new writer. And after a week, that number skyrocketed to like 10 and 12,000, which is really cool to me. But the thing is that I kind of got bored for a while, and again, yeah, I kind of leave the story on a very like high cliff note, because I still don't know whether I should combine the three. I mean, like the three should combine their power in order to go up against the other country, or they should. Again, they kill each other. That's the only two options I have left. So I don't know. I don't know, because I want a happy ending, but at the same time, I kind of feel like happy ending. A lot of people won't enjoy happy ending, and to some point, I kind of understand that. So I don't know. But publishing a book, yeah, I know. Come on, Dre. I don't think you're giving yourself enough credit. It's true though. Please, your poetry is incredible. So I bet that if you tried writing a full-fledged book, it will be amazing. I'm not sure if you can make that comparison that easily. Writing poetry is much different than writing a traditional book. Dealing with narrative structures, having to develop interesting characters, and all the other facet of that type of writing. I mean, interesting character is kind of like, it's really easy. It depends on I mean, you can just base it on your friend, based on your family, and build them up like that. It's really easy. World wise, all you need to do is if you're into fantasy, then the best I could actually the best like world building I can actually I can actually I can actually like give you an advice on is gotta be okay. You should really combine steampunk and I mean it's a very like basic knowledge when it comes to world building. You should really combine steampunk magic. But here's a twist, because again, steampunk and magic, we all have League of Legends with Piltover, right? But here's a kicker: steampunk, magic, and a little bit, okay, what should we add that would not be a total rip off of League of Legends? Steampunk fantasy. No. That won't actually work. No, wait. Could it work? Steampunk fantasy and okay, I'm thinking about like a little sci-fi already. I mean, it doesn't actually work. Steampunk, fantasy, and no. Steampunk, fantasy, and parallel universe. Okay. The parallel universe is not okay. How do I say this? It's not like the normal parallel universe, because the version of what I found most interesting about like the theory about parallel universe is that it is a theory, right? You don't actually know whether there are like a parallel universe or not. But the thing I want to hear is that steampunk, fantasy, and a little sprinkle of parallel universe, where again the people actually know that there are multiple universe, that there are multiple versions of them, and the main character is just basically like an anomaly. Again, I know it sounds a lot like Kamen Rider. I know, but it's not like that. I mean, it's a little bit, because a lot. I mean, there's a lot of like story that already been there, but parallel universe where the main character never exists, because he never exists in this world in the first place. Never should exist in the world in the first place. And I'd like to sprinkle a little bit of time travel into. Again, it's very convoluted, but I need to actually write it down, because I need to write it down. God damn it. I actually need to write it down. With a huge undertaking, and it's difficult for a reason other than why writing well done poetry is difficult. I bet you'll be disappointed if you read any of my attempt at a novel. I doubt that. Maybe we could read your work sometime together. Yeah, that actually is a really good idea. Like, again, dive in a lot into her hobbies and doing something together. Like with Natsuki, like making a manga, but instead with Yuri just writing a novel. It'd be fun. If you really want to, maybe one day. A smile tugged at the corner of Yuri's lips. Anyways, how about that book I bought? Let's see what it's like. Yes, let's. Yuri and I read the book for a few hours, stopping about halfway through. What do you think of it? My impression is hard to judge without having to read the full the full story, but I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, I'm not an expert on what good horror is, but I have fun reading it. I think this Lovecraft guy had a dark mind. It was pretty creepy, which I guess fit considering the genre, but this kind of been a new experience to me. Having you right next to me make it a lot more comfortable though. Yurichi quickly redeemed. Thank you. We should read the rest of this sometime. I would like that. I really enjoyed this date, Yuri. Ah, that's right. I had forgotten that this was the date. I enjoyed it as well. We look into each other's eyes until Yuri recoiled from the nervousness. Sorry. I'm still getting used to it. It's fine, Yuri. We're gonna go as slow or as fast as you like. You must really like me, don't you? To be able to tolerate my company and actually enjoy going to the bookstore with me. I mean, why? I mean, as long as that it was with the woman I love, then well, we're gonna go basically anywhere. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. It's just spending time together. Come on. There's not many people like that. I'm thankful that you feel that you feel the way how you do about me. Hey, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who would be honored to be in a relationship with you. I'm honestly shocked that you even like me. In a good way, of course. Less people than you think, Ryuji. A lot less. Well then. No competition for me. You seem to be saddened by this conversation. I have to find a way to salvage this. Well, you got me now, right? And the rest of the literature club too. Regardless of how many people like you, what's important is that there are people who do like you. What more do you need? I suppose that's one way to put it. Yuri seems slightly happier after hearing that, chuckling softly to herself. I'd love to spend more time with you today, but it's going to be evening soon, isn't it? We should probably get ready to leave now. Disappointment fit across Yuri's face. True. I wish we could be together for longer, but I guess this is how it is. Yeah, sadly so. We hold hand together as we leave the store. Is it gonna be like a trend because Natsuki stay at Sayori stay at our place, Natsuki stay at our place? Is it normal? Is Joey gonna come in and live at our place? As we walk though, I noticed a certain someone on the sidewalk. That guy. He's from my school, isn't he? The one who warned me who warned me off. As I stopped to look at him, he spotted us. A small smirk spread over his face. We simultaneously recognized one each other. Ryuji? I look away and begin to walk again. Sorry, it was nothing. Yeah, it would make sense to see him around town every once in a while, I think. What does this time feel so ominous? A pre-motion? Maybe the smirk. Yeah, that was sort of creepy. Not that it's matter, I guess. And wasn't I supposed to talk about the rumors going on with Yuri? Ugh. Guess I just have to wait next time, I guess. It's been a week or so since my last date with Yuri. I had planned to talk to her about the rumor I heard about before, but couldn't muster up the courage to do so. Just ignore it. Like seriously, you don't want to know about it. Again, rumor is just rumor. I feel like it is a heavy topic, and I don't want to screw it up. Nothing particularly bad has come up as a result of the rumor, though. As much as I love to live in blissful ignorance forever, I'm going to have to talk to Yuri about it sooner or later. So, I guess I may as well get it over with. Groggily getting out of bed, I checked my phone to see a text from Yuri sent a few minutes ago. Good morning, Ryuji. At least Yuri still trusts me. I sort of feel bad about that. All the better to get this out in the open. Once I'm done texting her back, I get ready for school and head off. Once my classes are over, I head over to the literature club, anxiety continuing to build up into the pit of my stomach. As per usual, I spot Yuri reading a book at the desk. Monica and Sayori both try to greeting me, but it goes in one ear and out the other as I pace over to Yuri. Hey, Yuri turned and noticed me. She quickly closed the book she's reading. Her finger caught between the page she was reading as a pseudo bookmark. Ah, hello, Ryuji. I apologize for not noticing you as you came in. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There was something I want to talk to you about, though. A vaguely nervous look crossed Yuri's face. See, there's how do I even word this? Basically, I'm a struggling mess right now. Take your time, Ryuji. I managed to blurt out what's on my mind. There's been rumor about us. What? Way to go. This guy, who's one of my classmates, he came up to me. He said something about there's being an incident involving you and that I shouldn't get caught up with you. I know that that's not true. Yeah, but it's definitely not true, but what are we going to do about it, Yuri? You know how rumors go. They keep getting worse and worse until, kind of blow up. A melancholic look passed over her face. Yuri? This was a bad idea from the start, wasn't it? I knew that all I would do is cause a problem for you. I'm sorry, Ryuji. It was all a mistake. I noticed Monica hesitantly come over. Is everything okay over here? I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but perhaps you want to want to do this outside of the club room? I mean, you don't have to take my suggestion, but are you alright? We're fine, Monica. Just, please, let us figure this out ourselves. Monica nods silently, going back and guiding Natsuki and Sayuri to the far side of the classroom. I really just don't want to end up dragging anyone into this. Ryuji, look, Yuri. The rumor doesn't seem to be gone too bad. If they did, we'll probably be hearing more about them, right? That's not necessarily true, but it's what I'm going with for now. First, we need to calm down. How about we just go out someplace after school? You still seem frightened. Are you sure? Yeah. It'll be a great way to take our mind off of all of this. Because if we do decide we want to do something about the rumors, then we should make sure we're calm first, right? I suppose that might take off a bit of a stress. If you absolutely think it will work, then I can oblige. We can leave right after school. Even we'll go to the park or something. It sounds fine, right? I say that, but I think I'm just as anxious as Yuri is. I don't even know if going on a date will work, but I have to try. Yes, you need to try, man. You need to try. Once the literature club is over, Yuri and I get up together and walk outside the school. We have each other. I know for a fact that we'll be fine in the end. Yeah. A gentle breeze blow past. The sun shine through the cloud, warming the air to just the right temperature. There's nobody here but us. Nobody but us to enjoy the perfect date at the park. This is a pretty nice place, huh, Yuri? I turned to Yuri, sitting next to me on a bench. Yes, this location is quite nice. It's incredibly peaceful as well. Yeah, the real highlight is getting to spend time with you, though. I motioned for Yuri to scoot closer to me. Really? Are you sure that's okay? Of course. We're on a date after all. I suppose that's true. Yuri slowly scooted closer to me as I put my arms around her. This is great, isn't it? Or at least good, if nothing else. This is nice, I admit. That's what I thought. I feel kind of bad that I didn't pick the spot for our first date, but whatever. The fact that you can consider it enough to feel remorse for even a small thing like that, my feeling for you keep growing stronger, Ryuji. After saying that, Yuri quickly scooted away. Whoa! You okay, Yuri? That was too forward of me, wasn't it? You don't think I'm trying to take things too quickly? I mean, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind for it. I wouldn't mind for it. Like, seriously, I wouldn't mind for it. I'm so sorry, Ryuji. Oh, no, not at all. Not at all, Yuri. I'm probably fine with it. I find it romantic, actually. Are you sure? Yes, Yuri. I'm sure. Yuri scooted back a little by little. Thank you for not getting upset, Ryuji. You know those rumors are false, right? You said you do, but I wouldn't fault you for being mistaken. No rumor is ever going to change how I feel about Yuri. Sorry. Even though I'm not totally sure what those people have in mind, I know that's not true. I love you, Yuri. That's all that matters. Thank you, Ryuji. The day slowly progressed as you and I sit idling in the park. We sometimes talk to each other throughout it, but for the most part, we're enjoying the tranquil silence of one another. You know, Yuri, about what you said earlier, I think my feeling for you are getting stronger too. Really? Yuri looks surprised. Yeah, you got a lot of great qualities. I think it's cool how much passion you have for stuff like poetry. You're flattering me too much, Ryuji. But that's something I like about you too. The way you respect me, no matter how involved I am in my interests. I mean, that's kind of like what a boyfriend should do. They support you. I mean, it kind of go both ways. You support him, he support you. That's normal. Yuri looked up to me and lean in. I follow suit. Our lips are barely an inch away from each other. Closer and closer. Oh God! Damn it! What? Is that supposed to rain until tomorrow? The moon is ruined by the sky split open in a fit of thunder, dousing us in the rain. I think Yuri hand and make a break for it, pulling her through the street. We managed to find some shelter, even if it's not much. Ugh. I should have tried sooner. I'm sorry, Ryuji. No, it's fine. It's not something I expected. The rain poured harder. What should we do now? We can spend some more time at your house. Only if you want to, of course. Yuri is frustrated, but I understand what she's saying nonetheless. We can go back to my house, sure. Might as well get up now before the rain gets any worse. I agree. As we dash up to my house, as we dash up to my house, I open my front door and we step in. Oh, much better. Wanna see, Yuri? Seeing as you're offering me one, it'll be rude for me to turn it down. I mean, you should really change your clothes, man. You should really change your clothes. Yuri makes her way over to the living room couch and sit down as I proceed to sit down next to her. The couch end up wet, but it's not something that I really care enough to worry about now. Nobody should really care about that, because if it's wet and you don't clean it, it will get moldy and you have to throw it out. I mean, you could actually kind of, well, I mean, you could clean it, you could wash it, but the fact is that you kind of forget about it for it actually become moldy. So I don't have much faith in you, man. Man, if I had known that it was going to rain, I would have bought an umbrella. Yuri shivers. It's fine. Yeah, you didn't know it was going to rain. I know, but still, you seem pretty cold. Yuri realized she's been slightly shaken. I can live with it, but I can't. I haven't gotten your couch wet. Yuri quickly tried to get up. Hey, it's fine. Sit back down, please. I care more about you than a dumb couch. Yuri is reluctant, but slowly sit down again. Here, I take off my jacket and give it to Yuri. Dude, your clothes are wet. Just take it off already. Like, seriously, take it off and I mean, okay. I'm not being perfect. Just go up to your room, grab some sort of jacket or something, because, well, the two of you are wet. Just give her your clothes. Come on. I take off my jacket and give it to Yuri. Huh? Wear it. The outside's wet, but the inside's still warm. I'm not sure how to actually work, but okay. Are you sure? Yep, that's why I'm giving it to you. I see. Thank you, Ryuji. I can't let my girlfriend freeze to death, can I? Yuri quietly laughed. Even though the rainstorm interrupted our date, isn't the sound of rain incredible? Yeah. Like, no, yeah. Like, okay, there's nothing better than actually going home. I'm coming home in the middle of the night and booting up your favorite video game, and then just raining outside and it just feels nice. Okay, it just feels nice. I have a nice feeling to it. That's all. Okay, that's all. I don't know if I put too much thought into appreciating it, but it is kind of nice in a nice in a way. Yes, the magnificence of the constant droplet, accompanying with the thrashing sound of lightning, is truly beautiful. I can see where you're coming from, huh? Your arms are tightly wrapped around me. What? Wait. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You must be cold too, Ryuji. Why don't we warm up together? You may hate me later for doing this, but I want to at least give it a try. I mean, sure, but I wrap my arm around Yuri as well. Things are definitely heating up in some sense, but I mean, at least. We stay there for about 20 minutes, just listen to the rain pour down. Bzz, bzz. My pocket vibrate with a notification. Oh, on inconsistent. I take my phone out to see that's a new email message had been sent to me. What is it? Ryuji? It's nothing. It's just an email. I'll read it as quickly as I can. Just ignore it, man. Just ignore it. But as I scan this email, something is very, very, very wrong. Subject: freak alert. You guys know how much of a freak Yuri is, right? I mean, we all seen the scar, and we all seen how she act too. She got turned on from cutting herself. Kind of messed up when you think about it. You know, actually, even if you don't, but hey, oh no. So, right, she's a loser, whatever. I mean, every school has its freaks. You know what even more messed up? She's dating Ryuji. Yep, you heard it right, folks. Someone in the school is either desperate enough or just as much of a freak for dating fucking Yuri. No, please no. But really, can you even guess what absolutely horrifying crap they do? I bet they both got turned on from cutting each other. Oh, fuck off. Is that even legal? Probably not, but let's be real. Do they care? It's just really funny, but also kind of absolutely disgustingly awful. Why can't I stop reading this? Why can't this all be a bad dream? And you know what? I can see it now. Once they're done cutting each other, Yuri get all hot and bothered. And then, well, I won't finish the sentence, but you know what they do, though. I'll be willing to place bet the truth out there, folks. Matter of fact, I'm willing to place a bet on what Yuri other fetishes are. Blood play is an obvious one, but what else? Probably something super gross. Piss? I expect nothing less from her. I wonder what Ryuji fetish are. Think they're better or worse? Is it really fucking matter? And also mind your own fucking business, asswipe. You know, in a way, I'm happy to find out all this. You guys know what it feel like. What it's like to feel bad about yourself, right? But knowing that freak like this exists made me feel a little bit better about myself, honestly. I hope that it'll make all you feel better for not being human garbage. You know what? This speaks a lot about you more than about Yuri. Pathetic. One pathetic piece of shit of a human being. So yeah, I'm just warning everyone. Long story short, stay away from Yuri and Ryuji. Okay? I don't care. Again, bitch, I could give a flying fuck about rumors. I've been through all that shit, and just trust me, worrying about rumor in school is just basically useless information to a point where you'd be dumb enough to actually kind of consider what rumors is important or not. Like, seriously, you fucking have time to just go around and spread rumors about people. Man, I feel bad for this guy. They probably go slicing out anyone nearby when they get the urge. So I want to make sure you all stay safe. All right. Yeah, that's all. All I can say is, kiss my ass. That's all. Piss off whoever you are. This can't be real. I look, and of course, this message got sent to my whole school. Why would it have been anything else? It's the natural progression of the rumor I thought were beneath me, beneath us. Ryuji? Here I am now. What'd I do? Did the message got sent to Yuri too? If the message did get sent to Yuri, what the hell am I supposed to do about it? What the hell can I do about it? Forget about it. Like fucking hell. Okay. Here's a bit of some piece of advice for when it comes to rumors or false accusation for you. Well, we find out that some asshole just decided to spread rumors, spread lies, something like that. I don't care. But like here's a little bit of advice about people who actually got a little bit way into like rumors and stuff like that, and kind of like let the rumors kind of affect them. Here's the advice: if it's not true, then ignore it. Okay, hear me out. If a dog barked in the middle of the night, would you go out of your way to scream at the dog to shut it up, or just ignore it? Like seriously, just ignore it. Don't care about it because one, they don't know about the truth, and so they spread rumors. What next? What the worst can do, huh? If they start making physical, being physical, and then we just gotta pay back. They just gotta give them they just gotta get physical back. That's all. Just ignore the goddamn rumors. Ignore it. They're not the truth. Just fucking ignore it. Jesus Christ, man. Teenagers. Jesus Christ. Why? Man, teenagers nowadays really need to grow up, man. I feel like puking. Screw this. Bzz. I get another notification, and it's a second email. Subject: what up, Freako? It's from the asshole that sent the mass emo. Of course, this message is addressed to me specifically. Hey Ryuji, I haven't planned on calling you by name, but I think the student at our school need to know what's what when it comes to you. Hope you like the new nickname either way. But seriously, how are you doing? I bet you and your girlfriend are cutting yourself like you always do. I mean, sorry if I interrupt anything, if that's what's happening. Anyways, I was saying, your girlfriend didn't get a notification for the email, right? I didn't send to her, but I'm going to shortly after saying this. Each sentence I read feels like a physical blow. A dozen knives twisting in my chest. Teens are asshole, dude. I was online school throughout the high school. Never had to deal with it. Oh, that's lucky. That's really, really lucky. Man, god damn it. It's so annoying. Okay, a lot of people hate you for no reason. Like, seriously, why? Why would you do that? Like, okay, I get it. I get it. You come from a broken household, but so what? Everybody come from a different situation. You're not special. You're nothing special. Come on. Why you gotta go and kind of downgrade other people? I'm back. Sorry if it took a long time. Yeah. Welcome back, Gunoshiru. Man, just stupid. Wait, I don't understand the perspective of hurting others because you're depressed. Because they want to feel superior. Because they know that their lives suck. They know that their life has no value. So they have to start searching for other people to devalue them, in order for them to feel better about themselves. That, in my eyes, is pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. Bet you're freaking out, huh? But hey, you freak us out too. So it's basically karma. Oh, fuck you, whoever you are. I drafted this email earlier today. Just thinking of the face I know you have right now. Oh, so we have a smart ass over here. Of course. Now, you may think I'm doing this to get something out of you, but really, that's not it. Like I said, I'm trying to keep everyone safe. Okay, give me a look. How about this? If you want to keep everybody safe, the first thing you should do is get your head out of your ass. Okay? Get your head out of your ass. Asshole. Whenever I feel depressed, I try to uplift others, make me feel better, and make them feel better. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. If you kind of have a bad day, then you would actually kind of want to focus on something else. And what is the best feeling when it comes to actually when it comes to being depressed, then helping others. But for me, every single time I kind of get depressed, I kind of just hit the gym and kind of forget about it. I'm literally suing. Dude, come on! Don't ruin the goddamn mood. Kunoshiro, don't ruin the goddamn mood. Come on! Read the room, man. Read the room. Now, okay. Oh shit. I know for a fact that sicko like you and Yuri can't be trusted. I mean, we've been down this road before with just Yuri, but another guys too? BRB, brother. I'm about to make some lunch. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep reading this. I'm only doing what's right. You get that? Yeah? No. What you doing is pathetic. It's an asshole move and empathetic move at the same time. I don't know it actually. I mean, I don't know a single human could fall this low, but yeah, you surprised me. I don't know what even happened. I just came. Oh yeah, an asshole kind of spread rumors about Yuri being kind of like in about Yuri being have a kink. Also, at the same time, admitted, you fucking bitch. Everybody have a kink. It's just kind of, I mean, it's kind of on how weird it is. I'm just saying. It's your kink. And I have no judgment in that. Except for when it comes to other things. What I said before. Okay? That's all. I'm just saying. Like, seriously. What if other people have a kink? You're old enough to have... Like, seriously. Come on. But enough of that from me. By the time you're done finishing reading this message, you're going to hear a wonderful little jingle on your girlfriend's phone. I wonder what that jingle going to play for. What will her notification contain? Oh. This guy really want to get punched. I swear to God. I'm going to pull a goddamn Johnny Cage on him. And it's not gonna, and no, I would not go near his balls. I will slam his face down to the goddamn ground. That's all. I think you already got a good guess of what it is. Unless you really are that stupid, which wouldn't surprise me, but whatever. The real question is, how will you react? Nothing. Like, seriously. You fucking need to grow up. Grow the fuck up, man. Grow the fuck up. I'm trying to fight my fever in order to watch the stream. Just go to sleep, man. Just go to sleep. Man. You're sick. Just go to sleep. Your health is a lot more important. Just go to sleep, man. Again, the stream will be here. I mean, okay. No, okay. I have a cup of coffee right here. I know, it's bad. I should really drink coffee at the middle of the night. But the stream is probably gonna go on for like a three. I mean, it's like, yeah, 3 or 2 more hours. I can't breathe normally when I sleep. Seriously? Okay, if that's the case, then just lay down. You don't even need to watch. Just if you want to. If you really want to be want to join the stream, just leave the audios on. Just leave the audios on, man. That's all. You know what? You know what? Wait, what? You know what I have a kink of? What is your kink? You know, we all talk about kink. What is your kink, man? What is your kink? What is your kink? What is your kink, man? What is your kink? Okay, I'll go first. I don't know whether it's a kink or not, but I really like glory holes. I don't know why. Like, seriously, I don't know whether it's a kink or not, but like glory holes kind of. I don't know how to put it. Okay, I don't know how to put it. It's weird, but I like glory holes. That's all. I don't like gangbang though. I don't like gangbang. And apparently on Pornhub and X. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, folks. Shit. What? But apparently, on Pornhub and X video, right? They have this category of like glory hole where a bunch of guys goes into like a brothel. Like going into a brothel and a bunch of women and a bunch of whore. It kind of For me, at least, it kind of look disgusting. Like seriously, it kind of, for me, it kind of look like a pig stock. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's weird coming from a guy that are into glory holes. But well, I mean, it's a kink. I guess. But again, I don't really like gangbangs, though. Yeah. So I guess it kind of don't add up a little bit. Why? Why? I'm not even gonna read it. I'm not even gonna read that. Why? Why? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm done now. Later, freakos. And please, take a shower, would ya? Thanks. My inside tied up into a knot as I hear Yuri's phone vibrate. Bzz. I think I have a notification as well. I don't have time to decide whether or not this is a good decision, but I rush to grab Yuri's phone before she can turn the screen. Yuri is confused, but I hardly pay attention to that as I go as quickly as I can to delete the email she just got. Friendly message from the student body, right? Ryuji, what are you doing with my phone? Wait, I just realized that I never revealed my. I reveal my secret. Can't wait. Okay. Right. Can't wait. No more. Okay. Can't wait for it. No more. I'm going to sleep. Just why? Just. You know, I had to put another one on there. Just weird. Just weird. Just fucking weird, man. Weird. I know I said I wouldn't judge, but I mean, as long as like fiction, I guess it's weird. I'm not weird. Anyways, good night, dude. You have to admit, having normal kinks and having extreme kinks, it is extremely different, right? You do know that, right? You do know that. Like, you're into dying. Wait. No, you need to dive deeper in this. Would you like other people dying, or no? It's gotta be other people dying. Yeah. It's gotta be other people dying. No, I won't think too much about this. I don't think too much about this. Anyways, good night. A few swipe and it's gone. Hey there, I'm back. Hey pro gaming 2008. Welcome back to the stream. I'm back from the dead. Tomorrow I'm back. So it was a joke. Okay, Okay, because surprisingly there are people that is into that shit. Like, I'm just saying, there are people into that shit, and I'm trying not to be too judgmental about this, but sometimes just too weird for me to handle. I'm trying to avoid a lot of stuff when it comes to weird hentai. Porn, on the other hand, is just normal. It's normal. But hentai, on the other hand, is an entire different kind of story. A few swipe and it's gone, as if it never exists, as if. Now I just need to come up with an excuse. Sorry, it was a spam email. I got one the same. Just said it was a virus email. That's all. It was a spam email. I got one with the same title just a minute ago. So I thought you had been sent the same one. See, my hunch was right too. Yuri looks skeptical. Really? Yes, really. I promise. Yuri. It's nothing to worry about. You absolutely sure? I am. I'm already messed up. I'm already going to face the consequences of this soon enough. Ryuji? It was nothing important. Plus, if I seriously wanted to post something, with something with your phone, it wouldn't have taken me it wouldn't have taken me longer than 3 seconds to do so. You're acting suspicious, Ryuji. I think even you realize that. Let's move on, okay? There's nothing to get worked up over, so why should we waste any time doing so? But I know I can't do that. I know it's not going to be the same after reading that email. I don't think anything will be the same after reading that email. No, it could. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Grow up and ignore it. Like, seriously. Teenagers worry way too much about their reputation in high school. Like, way too goddamn much. Kids aren't evil. I know that. But, like, seriously. Just ignore it. What can they do? They call you names? What next? Seriously, what next? What can they fucking do next? God damn it. Okay. It's Monday. Time to face the music. So far, Yuri hasn't figured out anything about the chain email that already spread across the school. But it's only a matter of time. I want to expunge about this before Yuri ever catch on. I don't even think I can, but I have to try. I couldn't stand to see her face when she realized I know exactly how the conversation will go down. My phone buzzed with a text Yuri. I didn't see you in our usual place. Are you going to school already? I didn't rush to school today, when I think of it. I slide down to my seat, tapping out a brief response. Yeah, I need to take care of some business with the teacher before class. Sorry. Alright. Love you, Ryuji. I stuck the phone back in my pocket and exhale softly. I have my plan. Find the source of the email first off. As if my instincts are anything to go on, I know just where to start. Hey! Talking to the guy who warned me about Yuri seemed like it could give me a clue or two. The boy seemed surprised for a second before he adopted a neutral expression, throwing up a hand. Yo, Ryuji! What's up? The conversation, if it could be even called that, stall on the ground. You probably know more, I suspicious. Now he's waiting for me to make the first move. I frown. Have you gotten any strange email recently? He blinked, then shake his head. Nothing out of ordinary, my man. Finishing with a shrug, he played it off so well. I doubt my first instinct that was him. Doubt began to creep up as I nod quietly, heading to my classroom. After all, there could always be others, and I was running essentially with the blinker on all sides. I could have missed something obvious. But who else has the following but him to swing this? Well, there goes half my day. I raised my head from my desk, having previously just been napping away the time. History the next class, so I should get my stuff for that. I decided to gather information in the afternoon. I was skipping going to the literature club, but I agreed. But I argue it is for a good cause. I try not to be too judgmental. I'm failing. It wasn't all me, actually. Well, of course not. But didn't the guy didn't the guy get on your case? You told us he did, at least. He shrugged. The same dismissive, contemptuous shrug. I mean, I did try to warn him, didn't I? This is a fun idea. This is just a fun idea I had, you know? It's been a while since I've seen a good chain email go around. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Knock his fucking teeth in. Who knows? Maybe he's into that. A cutting fetish. What do they call that anyways? I think this is like blood play. Yeah, that. Wait, how do you know about that, huh? Another boy snort. Probably just going after someone with low self-esteem for the easy win. My blood boiled over. Fuming. I stand up, stalking over the huddled mass of boys. Only the blonde one, the one who started the mess, even bothered looking up. He looked at me with his face shifted into a midpoint confusion and humor. Oh, trust me. If it was me in this fucking situation, I won't be looking at him. My first instinct is to slam his face on the goddamn table and take the first swing. I don't care who the fuck is gonna get in my way. But I know for a fact that you're messing with the wrong person, you son of a bitch. Yo, Ryoji, how you holding up? I'm not gonna listen any longer. Beat them. So then you punch him. Yeah. I mean, snitches get stitches. What you gonna do? The blonde snort, folding his arm. He got the principal on his side, which means anything I said is irrelevant. No. Just because he have a principal on his side doesn't mean your entire argument is relevant. You have a chance to change this if you're smart enough. Like, okay. The reason for all this is, well, he spread rumors, okay? He spread rumors. He spread lies. He spread misinformation. And that misinformation could cause somebody harm. Right? And if the person will have a decent amount of brain cell inside of his tiny mind, then he will actually figure this out. If not, then well, you have no reason to fucking listen to him. If he doesn't listen, it's enough to tell you that, yeah, I have no reason to goddamn listen to you. You don't worth my time. Then what? Then what? I just started though, so it's only to be expected, and not quietly. More than once, I should ask. According to eyewitness, it looked you were trying to kill him. Yes, I was trying to kill him. I'm not gonna deny it. I frowned, staring at the knot of his tie. I'm not apologizing. You're right. Definitely not. If you apologize, then I'm gonna call you a pussy. You didn't stand your ground. The stout principal sighed as he take off his glasses, lacing his fingers together. I can't act about heresy, but starting a fight is a serious offense. I mean, is a serious offensive. Offense. As for you, the principal will look at the boy and continue speaking. You may go. Have the nurse look at you if needed. Oh yeah, another round definitely almost over. Yeah, the round is definitely over. Another hours. Really? Ryuji. Oh fuck. I'm giving you 2 days of suspension. You would need to gather your things and call your family. I give a rag side, nodding back. Now, if I was in this situation, I'm just say, oh, go fuck yourself. Like seriously. Like again, you think that could happen, dude? I fucking fist fighted my own. Okay. Here's the story. Back when I again in my rebellious phase, right? I was going through some tough time, and because of that, I kind of become the new target for bullying. And I did manage to get myself into the situation that's kind of like our main character here. But instead of actually taking the laying down, taking the laying down, I retaliated. And instead of actually getting suspended for like 7 days, I get suspended for a month. It was funny. It was really goddamn funny. I mean, you think that as a kid, you should really kind of like pay attention to more and not cause any trouble. But at the time, I was so pissed. I didn't do anything. And because, again, I don't fight them on one-on-one. I fight it 4 against 1, and I whooped their goddamn ass. Okay, I whooped their goddamn ass, and because of that, I got suspended. but there's got some good outcome out. There's some good come out of that. After the suspension is over, I get back to school, and I don't know. People just don't mess with me anymore. God damn it, the internet is being dumb today. I mean, like, well, at least you're not your internet isn't dumb enough to actually kind of like cut you off midstream, man. Man, I still kind of pissed. I still kind of feel pissed about that stream. I was doing so well, and suddenly the internet got cut off. And try to keep your temper in check for the next time. Yeah, whatever. I bite the inside of my cheek, stifling a response. Instead, I turn on a heel and walk out. That went about as well as I could expect, really. I stare up from my bed. My phone started buzzing non-stop for about 5 minutes. No doubt Sayori trying to check in. Texting in the class. I should scold her. But it's not. God. But it's not. It's gonna be Yuri. I appreciate the concern, but right now I just need quiet. I need to figure out how to handle this. Because I done something unbelievably stupid. Dude, you think that's stupid? God damn it. It's still rational, okay? It's still rational. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm serious. I'm serious. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got so caught up in my own anger, I lost sight of what my actual goal was. I mean, maybe if I'm lucky, the fight I started will give them something else to gossip. No. I mean, if you beat the living shit out of him, I'm talking about the literal living shit out of them. Like, I'm talking about breaking his legs and stuff. And trust me, if you know like the weak spot of the knee and also the also kind of like the elbow and the arm, it will be really easy to break somebody's arm. All you need to know is enough force. Really goddamn easy. Straighten his arm out, and of course, when you pull his arm out straight, right, he would definitely try to pull it back straight for the elbow, like straight right on the goddamn elbow, as hard you can. Trust me, his arm will break instantly. I'm just saying, there's a perk for being a medical student. I'm just saying. Curve stop in the mouth. Put your mouth at the curve, boy. Like, seriously, there's a lot of way to break somebody's arm, and if your entire goal is to make everybody forget about the email, then again, an arm or leg, man. But I'm not the one that's gonna pay for it. I'm just saying. But if I know anything about the student body, it'll just get tackled on some extra material to the main story. True. Eventually, my phone stopped buzzing. I turned over onto my side, curling into the sheet on the bed. Man, sunlight filtered through my bedroom windows as I dragged myself out of the bed. It's been 2 days, right? I checked the calendar on my phone. Yep, the suspension is over. The gravity of the situation set in as I will myself to stay awake. God, I actually get suspended. I never imagined. I mean, like, it sounds bad, but It's really not. Like, seriously, it's really, really not. Because once you graduated from, well, I don't know, they're like 16 or 17, right? It's got once you graduated, the suspension means literally nothing. Like, seriously, every single time. Okay, the suspension is just basically like your day off in school, right? You only got like 45 day off from school. That, I mean, like, yeah, without actually getting expelled. So, I mean, it's 2 days. What the fuck is gonna happen? I'm being serious. It's 2 days. Come on. Like, I really hurt someone, all because I checked my phone. Still nothing. Still no message from Yuri. Maybe I should say, no, right? Not anymore. I just don't know what to do. Where did I go from here? I demolished my reputation at school. I got suspended. The other club members are probably afraid of me, and Yuri, gah! The wall gained a new dent in it. Oh, and also, if you're planning on, if you're like, oh no, I mean, it's drywall, so you probably can punch through it, right? But if it's but if it's like concrete wall, I suggest you don't punch it, because, I mean, if you're not like a trained fighter or anything, if you punch really hard into the wall, later on when your bone get weaker, it will start to get deformed. I'm just saying, don't punch the wall. Don't punch a concrete wall. Kind of just slam it on the bed or something. Apparently they're all 18. Actually, kind of unlocks something new. But I mean, yeah, once you graduate your school, it just doesn't really matter that much. I mean, if the reputation go on to college, then, well, fine. Nobody will mess with you. They know you're a psychopath. So what? No, to be honest, no. Being a psychopath actually being a psychopath is a lot easier to find friends. Like, I'm being serious. Okay, here's the thing. If you're like a normal student, right, and you just started somewhere new, for instance, college, right, it will be really, really hard for you to find friends, because, again, everybody sorry, I hit the mic. Everybody is the same. Like, everybody is the same. And so when you go into a friend group, they're either going to see you as you don't belong, or, well, you're an easy target to be used. Okay, that's the two primary target for like freshmen. But if you have like a reputation for being a psychopath in high school, and it's transferred to college, then you will be a lot easier to find an actual best friend. Like, yes, they will be as fucked up as you, but the thing is that you're both fucked up. You both understand how this all worked, and eventually you two are going to become friends. Like, I don't ask me how I know this, okay? Deep breath. I need to go. I need to get to school. I don't have time for all this. I just want things to be fixed somehow. But for now, I need to go to school. I'm making it outside to see Sayori ready and waiting for me. It's comforting to see something never change, at least. Good morning, Ryuji. Good morning. I weekly wave, and we start on our way to school like nothing had happened this week. It's the start of the day, and I already feel exhausted. I consider asking Sayori about the start of the club, but I don't think I could brace myself for any sort of negative answer. Instead, for a while, I just shrugged without a word. Sayori eventually breaks the silence in an attempt to lift the mood. So, what's on your mind? I pursed my lips as a content just how much I actually want to tell her. Nothing much. I lied through my teeth. It hurt to lie like this to Sayori, but worrying about Yuri and my whole situation nearly consumed me. Not to mention it's all my fault. Anyways, Sayori shouldn't have a worry about me even more. Sayori gave me a quizzical look, no doubt seeing right through me. Are you sure? Yeah, I reconsider what I'm doing. Sayori, she's already revealed to me some of her deepest struggle. She had much more substantial issue, and yet she chose to confess to me. Not that I was able to properly support her and had to rely on Monica helping her instead, but damn. I feel another pang of guilt. But I shake my head and try to refocus. If you can share that much with me, I can at least share my own worries. No, actually, I've been so anxious for the past few days about Yuri and about myself after my outburst. I just don't know what to do, Sayori. Sayori frowned momentarily before returning to a softer, more comforting smile. I wouldn't beat yourself over anything that happened. Maybe we could figure out something at the club later. I'm sure everyone will be happy to help out. Right, the literature club. It's nice to know that that's still continuing, at least. Thank you, Sayori. That sounds nice. We're almost at school. Soon we have to part ways until the afternoon. Aw, we're already here. Well, see you later, Ryuji. We're gonna meet Yuri here. Yuri here. I wave goodbye to Sayori as we head to our respective classes. Really, you haven't changed the... Okay. I wonder now where I will be without a friend to walk to school with every day. You know, the funny thing is, back when I was in like elementary school and in kindergarten, I have this friend where I consider is my best friend. Again, to put an emphasis on the word I consider. I come to this because again I really enjoy his company and all like that. And I thought that we were actually best friend. And I would come to his house every single morning around like 6 a.m. and just kind of call. Call him. Like I say call him. I just kind of stand down in his front door and just kind of shout like, "Come on, dude, wake up! Time for school!" and stuff like that. I was so cheery. Until one day when it was kind of like I have an early I don't know how to say this. I finished school early, right? And I come to his class in order to wait for him. And as I got there, I overheard something he talked about with his classmate about me. So yeah, you can kind of guess where this is going. They asked about like, am I his friend and other stuff like that. When I first when I first heard that they asked him, I was proud. I was thinking, okay, he's definitely going to say yes. I have no doubt in my mind. But the question that the answer kind of shocked me, kind of like leave me in disbelief. He said, no, I don't even like him. I don't even like him. He just kind of like the kid next door, gotta annoy me. So that's a hard pill to swallow as a kid. But as soon as I heard that, I just kind of thinking to myself, man, I didn't think much. I think that's the only response, man. And I just kind of walk home alone, and I never bother him anymore. Then, never even bother him until one day he come and ask, and just say, nah, this is nothing. It's nothing. And we just kind of drift apart. That's all. I thought he was my friend, but no. I mean, I should have seen it coming, because, well, the only reason why me and him hang out is because our mom know each other. So yeah, we kind of become friends like that. But I never actually expected. I don't know. It just feel weird. Just feel weird. But that's beside the point. But with Sayori's gone, my thought returned to worrying about Yuri. She hasn't responded to me in 2 days. Would she even talk to me at the literature club? Ugh. What do I even say to her when we see each other again? I haven't even thought about it. Am I just going to screw everything up again? I'll cross the bridge when I get there, I suppose. Just have to make it through class today. Time slow to an excruciating crawl during class. But the school day is finally over. I take some time outside the club room door to gather myself. I don't know how everything will go down seeing Yuri again, but it's time to find out. I enter the classroom and see several girls perking at my return. Sayori, Monica, and Natsuki. Where's Yuri? These are the first words I said upon my return to the literature club. I don't even give a chance for a conversation. Everyone else, even Sayori, looks bewildered at my outburst. They all glance nervously at each other, between each other. We thought you would know. We thought you would know. She hasn't been here since your suspension. We assumed that you. Monica trailed off as she see me in shock. I feel my stomach drop in a massive pit. It occurred to me that I had neglected and to actually tell Sayori that Yuri and I haven't actually been communicating. I climb into a desk and start to feel numb. I put my head into my hand. No one has heard from Yuri for 2 days. Is she okay? Where even is she? Is she's Yuri, Ryuji, snap out of it. I look up, bewildered to find it was Natsuki of all people yelling at me. Come on, man, you gonna give up? You gonna give up that easy? I'm still too stunned by everything to form a proper response. Monica and Sayori kept quiet. Natsuki softened a bit. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have shouted. I guess I've been anxious as well. Natsuki take a seat at a desk next to me. I just don't know what to do. I thought Yuri had to at least been in contact with the club. I shake my head and pull out my phone, aimlessly navigating menus as I wait my option. Do I try reaching out again or no? I caught off guard by Natsuki once again. I don't think you should. Knowing Yuri, I think she's better off on her own for this sort of thing. At least for now. Really? Yeah, I know you worry, but I don't think trying again to reach her would do anything good. It might stress her out even more, honestly. I think about Yuri's habit of considering herself an inconvenient. Then you can't ignore her. Dude, if I was in his shoes, I would ask if any of you girls know where Yuri house is, because I'm going there. I'm going there to check up on her. That's all. Kumala, Kumala. Okay, what is Kumalala? What is Kumalala? Kunoshiro, what is Kumalala? And also, I thought you were asleep. Come on, man. Disappeared in thin air. Okay. Okay, you know, I'm gonna hold the vacuum. If you want to disappear in thin air, I'm gonna suck you back in the vacuum. Maybe Natsuki's right. Oh, okay, this is... No, like... Save. I don't know what the author is, but it's all. But is it all right to just basically just wait, do nothing, and leave it all on to Yuri? I don't remember. I don't even know what Kumala mean. Pursuit. I nervously thumbed my phone for some more, hovering over the send button. Send message button for Yuri. I can't just wait. Natsuki glared at me. I lowered my phone under her judgmental eyes. Yeah, that's... I think you're right, Natsuki. I shook my head to put my phone in my pocket. Discreetly hitting the button to send the text. Hopefully no one saw that. Thanks, Natsuki. Natsuki raised an eyebrow in suspicion, but still responded with a nod. The room mood is overall muted, but Monica still take this as a cue. Okay, everyone. Perhaps it's a bit unconventional meeting, but I think it was still productive. Shall we adjourn? I let you know a Bangladesh word. This. What do you mean this? Know the objective, and soon we all on our way out. Yuri, I'm sorry for bothering you again, but please, just let me know you're alright. The rest of the week and weekend passed in a dull, listless manners. Then, one day in the hallway, finally, Yuri! It's been a week since I last saw her. I don't even know what to say to her. Honestly, I'm just happy to see her again. Rue's saying you know what? I don't know. I don't know what it even means. What the word "these" mean. Yuri, however, shy away from my greeting. Yuri, what's up? I was so worried. It's been so long. Everyone at the literature club was also worried, and I was drawing from the club. What? Why? Wait, what? Am I hearing things? Sorry, hold on. Yuri, are you serious? Yuri's voice wavered as she struggled to articulate. This is clearly hard for her as well. I hope you can forgive me someday, but I caused everyone so much, too much worry. You especially, Ryuji. You deserve better. Yuri, no, it's not like that. Please, just... Here began to form for both of us. Grab her hand. Don't let her go. Don't let her go. For the love of God, please don't let her go. Is it okay now? It better be fucking fine. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. What the fuck? Okay. OBS just froze on me. So, I call bullshit on fucking that. That's bullshit. No, okay. How do I say this? My OBS just froze on me. So, okay. Bad timing, okay. Okay, give it. Bad timing. Bad fucking timing. Because, okay, Bruce, I'm not talking about you being bad timing. Because OBS have fucking bad timing. Cause, okay, perhaps, okay, cause if you pursue her, she will leave the club. What the? So you wait. Okay. I guess. That's all. That's it. So I have to load it back. God damn it. So pursuing pursuing is a bad option. You gotta be kidding me. I know. I already saved. I already experienced the pursue ending, which is what, like, seriously, when she's run away, you gotta hold her. You gotta grab her arm and pull her back. That's all. You let her slip out of your hand. Like, seriously, come on, man. Grow some balls, man. I already seen it. I don't want to see. I don't want to continue with the other one, man. I don't want to see the disappointment from Monica's face. Come on. Fine, I guess I'll just wait then. Man, fucking pussy. I put my phone back in my pocket. Yeah. You're right, Nusky. Thanks. Nusky, give a thumbs up. Let's just wait a day and see if things change tomorrow. That sound good? I'm just gonna say it. Like, you should really use those like 2-day suspension to actually come to her house, just to like make some small talk with her or something. I don't know. You gotta do something, man. I'm not in agreement. Great. Monica take the conversation ending as her cue. Okay, everyone. Yeah. Okay. Monica, come through. Where? Oh, it's actually different. It actually is different this time. Wait. Okay, everyone. Perhaps it's a bit unconventional perhaps a bit of an unconventional meeting, but I think it's turned out fine for today. If you keep playing after the bad ending, you get a funny extra scene. If put you back into the room with Monica, she'll make fun of you. Like, seriously, come on. Why you make fun of me? Like, I do what I think is right, okay? Because girls are hard to read. Like, really hard to read. If you go, okay, apparently if you're too pushy, then they will end up like they will respond like Yuri. But if you don't get pushy enough, then there's things that you don't care about them. It's just annoying, man. It's just annoying. Like, come on, make up your mind already. Monica come through with her unshakable leadership once again. But I can't help but wonder what would happen to the club mood tomorrow if Yuri still isn't come back. Isn't back. Should we wrap up it then? Everyone not in agreement, and we soon head our separate ways. I think I made the right choice, but I'm still anxious. It's never enjoyable to just wait. Please, Yuri, get back to me at some point. Whenever you're ready. I just hope that soon. I just need to hold out until then. The next day, all the members of the literature clubs are present. San, Yuri, San. Why San? Why San? Why San? Yuri, aside from Yuri, I guess. A palpable heaviness hanging in the air. No one is in much of a mood to talk. I have still heard nothing from Yuri. From the look of the others, none of them have either. Monica tried to dispel the crushing silence. She tried to put on her trademark smile and harmonious tone. So, does anyone have any poem to share today? Sayuri shake her head. Natsuki's just stare at her desk with a scowl. Monica looked at me, but I certainly don't have anything to offer either. I can't muster no effort. Yeah, I can't muster no effort to conceal the brooding worry on my face. The wouldn't leave Monica sail. Woof! I see. The subsequent pause is short but heavy. In that case, I suppose we should adjourn early today. Any objection? Still, no one can find out any word. I guess that's all then. I hope everyone have a wonderful afternoon. If anyone need anything, you'll always be welcome to talk to me. With one last attempt at a comforting smile, Monica took her leave. Sayori soon followed suit, unable to hide a worried glance towards me as she leaves. If anything, I appreciate how Monica tried her best to continue the club despite the atmosphere. But I can only do so much. Natsuki pulled me aside before I could leave as well. Well, still nothing. Natsuki sighed. Okay, if anything, I'm glad you didn't go after her. I think you made the right choice. A growling doubt barred my response. Natsuki noticed the hang-up. Hey, I know it's hard, but you gotta have some faith, alright? She come back on her own before. It sucks sometimes, but all we can do is wait. We offered her all we can, and now we have to respect how she handled things. Capiche? But what if... But what? What if something happened to her? What if... Natsuki cut me off with a point glare. Ryuji, do you love Yuri or not? Yes! The question caught me off guard. Love? I certainly like her. I enjoy the time we spent together. All the moment we share between us. Yeah, that little butterfly feeling inside your stomach, it's called love. Even if you don't notice it. I just wanted to be happy. And all I want to do, and I want to do all that I can to help that happen. It's called love. I do love her. Thank you for realizing it. Natsuki break into a smile, teasingly swing at my shoulders. There you go. It wasn't so hard, was it? Now you can trust her with this, right? She's strong. Yeah, I should. You're right. Thank you, Natsuki. She's a friend of the whole club. We all care about it. Just hang in there and let us know when you come back, alright? I nod. Feeling some of the weight of my worry fade away. Sure thing. Before I can start to head out, Natsuki stopped me one last time. If you make her cry like this again, I won't let you forget it, alright? Was that a threat? Serious? Just kidding. I gotta head home now. See ya. She smiled and waved at me as she exited the classroom, leaving me alone in the clubroom. Natsuki said she was kidding, but I certainly don't want to test if she is or not. My mind drifted to Yuri once again. Some concerns still linger, but Natsuki has known Yuri longer than I have. I resolved myself to trust Yuri and pray that the wait isn't too much longer. As I take my leave of the classroom, I find Sayori by the exit of the school, evidently waiting for me. She gave me a cheerful smile as I approached. You didn't have to. Come on, we always walk together. Why should today be any different, huh? I chuckle and give it into the smile of my own. You're right. Thank you, Sayori. Really. Sayori beamed her 1,000-watt grin as we start heading home. A cool afternoon breeze bring fresh refreshment to me and bring refreshment to me and Sayuri as we amble down the familiar street. She hasn't said anything since we depart school, nor have I, but I get the sense that if I ask, she'll be happy to talk about it. I make a mental note of a way to properly thank her at some point. The whole club, really. At this point, with all that happened, I don't know where I would be without them. We arrive home before too long. I face Sayuri in front of her house. Sayuri, thank you for everything. Even though I lose my fuse and cause all this stress, Sayuri maintained her ever-present smile. Don't be too down on yourself, Ryuji. We all have our low point, but we don't let them define us, right? You're still my best friend, Ryuji. This won't change that. I know you're still you. Take it from me. I know it can be hard to pick yourself up at time. Don't you think you have to deal with it all yourself? Don't think you have to deal with it all yourself, all on your own. To be more grammarly correct. Don't think you have to deal with it all on your own. Your friends are there for you. Sayuri. Was she always like this, or have I just been blind to her unwavering support after all that she confined in me? Jeez, I'm dense sometimes, aren't I? I don't think I can thank you enough, Sayuri. The whole club, honestly. Sayuri giggles. That's what friends is for, isn't it? I'll be next door if you need someone to talk to. I'll be sure to let you know if I do. We embrace and head our separate way to our house. I'm home earlier than normal, but it still feels like it was a long day. I collapse onto the couch and do a little more than aimlessly lie down for an indeterminate amount of time. My thoughts drift once more over the whirlwind of the past several days. It was really only that long since this all started. Only a week, I think. Yeah, guess it was. It's Friday, right? Now I have the whole weekend to ponder. While in my slump, I replay all the advice and encouragement I've been given. The plan is still waiting. Right, I can do that. Have faith in Yuri. Here at home, I left alone to stew in my own thought. All the assurance from today only did so much to stave off my growing worries. A day with no response. Sure, but more than that, is everything really okay? Is there something more I should be doing? Unrelated, but they did such a good job on the soundtracks for the mod. It fit right in with the music from the base game. You know the funny thing is, out of all the soundtrack, my favorite soundtrack, out of all the route, my favorite soundtrack sorry. Out of all this, the soundtrack for all the route, right? Yuri's soundtrack, Yuri's route soundtrack, it's gotta be one of my favorite. It has so many good songs in it. I actually really liked it, because for Sayuri and Natsuki, I kind of feel like they just reuse some of the old soundtrack in the original game, but for Yuri, I think they kind of just go all out, man. I think. Yuri, I said I love her today. I really do, right? Damn it. I shouldn't have proved this to myself. What am I thinking? Sayuri actually had a lot of custom songs too. Really? Because a lot of songs kind of sound like it belong into the main game. But I mean, that just kind of show how well it actually been made. This game didn't have many though. That's why I said. That's why I said it kind of feel like it. It kind of feel like it. Also, okay, okay. I have to ask a question. Is the Monica story like continue like the same, or just have like an entire different kind of story? I'm really curious though. Come on. I envision flashback of all of our time spent together. Of all of our flashback. Oh, wow, what the fuck? Of all our time spent together, as in one queue. For me, it's entirely different from anything you see in this mod. Okay. I mean, you said that I would cry when it comes to like the Monica route. Okay. I hold it at very high regard, so I'm very much looking to it. Looking forward to it. Sharing our poems, the festival preparation, and the festival itself, the bookshop, and then the breakup. You didn't actually break up. You didn't actually have a breakup. Possibly. I don't know how much of a baby. Dude, come on. What do you mean a baby? What do you mean baby? Why are you calling me a baby? What did that mean? Huh? What did that mean? Damn it. If only I could go back in time to fix things. And I just talk to Yuri more about how she feel about how she felt about everything. If I had control my temper better. Like I just went to the chop. But okay. I shake my head in frustration at myself. No, stop dwelling on what I could have done, what I could have done better. Just focus on what to do now. I tend to change my train of thought. Whenever I was with Yuri, I felt at ease. Seeing the way she carries herself, maybe she doesn't see it, but I do. The way she blossomed whenever she talked about her passion, the way that no matter what, she stay honest to herself. Yeah. Please don't. 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 Why is everything gonna be laggy? My internet suck. My internet fucking suck. But she didn't give it in. She remained steadfast and even share it with me. If I were in her position, I don't know if I could done the same. Yuri was unwavering. Yeah, was unwavering in her love and hobbies, despite the ridicule and rumors. Could I do something like that? Do I have the kind of strength? Maybe. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. What is it? Yuri was willing to separate me. Was willing to separate from me because she wanted to preserve my reputation. Again, reputation mean little shit. I'm just saying. It hurt, obviously, but she put my well-being before herself. In his own way, but it was selfless. It was short-sighted, but now I realize the scope of the intent. When if we get back together, I should tell her how much she mean to me, and all of this probably. I said things right. I need to. Just whenever we can talk next. My new resolve make it even harder to just lounge around on the couch. But what else can I do right now? Why would she be silent for so long anyways? I know Natsuki said that Yuri can take care of herself, but for days? What's she even doing by herself? reading could be would be my first guess. I feel my pulse quicken in realization. Wait. Knife. She have a knife collection. Oh God, how could I be so stupid? My phone buzz. A text. Who could? My heart just gave a beat. It's Yuri. May I come over? At first, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure I'm seeing things correctly. Is it really? I shake myself from drowsiness to make sure it really a text from Yuri asking if she can visit. My fingers start shaking. No? No. Wait, how do you do it? My fingers start shaking as I try to type out an answer. How do I even respond to this? I mean, of course I want to see her again, but just like this after days of... No, stop overthinking. It's just... Yes. There's not long before a reply. Thank you. I'll be there soon. Soon, huh? If you're unreal, did the past few days even happen? My shoulders slump as I realize how tense I have been. I can't help but laugh a little. Getting this workup over a girl coming over it's not even the first time. So, I just have to wait a bit longer, don't I? Before too long, the doorbell rings. Before I can get to the door, I pinch myself just in case. Nope, I'm not dreaming. I pull open the door. Standing in before me is Yuri. It's really her. Unharmed. We fall into mutual embrace. Seconds feel like hours. We reluctantly separate, knowing someone has to speak first. My mind is racing a mile a minute, trying to find some cohesive word. After the longest 2 days of my life, there was so much I want to say. We both stop and find ourselves smiling a little after trying to start off at the same time. After a pause, I nod at Yuri as a gesture for her to speak first. Thank you. Thank you for having me over after everything I put you through. It doesn't important. It doesn't matter. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. You're okay, right? Yuri give a quick, reassuring nod. Yes, I am. I'm sorry for taking so long to get back to you. She's better make it up for you, man. Dude, okay. This is when I say this. She's really hard to read. Like, okay. Oh my god, it's so hard. Just really get them hard, man. Really hard. Again, it's fine. I'm just glad to see you. I'm just glad to see you again. Yuri blush and fidget with her hair. I'm glad. What, you like to go outside together tomorrow? Stop stammering. God damn it. Yes, of course. Where? Yuri tugged on her sleeve. It might be kind of weird to you. I'm sure it's a great place. She need to use that mouth for something other than saying all those big words. God damn it! I know she's horny. Wait, no. Can we actually have a sex? No. Don't go there, Reggie. Don't you dare go there. Don't you dare go there. Don't you even dare go there, man. Don't even dare go there. Nope. I know she's hot and horny, but she's kinky, hot, and horny. So I don't know how to answer it. The graveyard in the park. This time tomorrow. The graveyard? Is that alright with you? I mean, not in this model amount. Oh, okay. I mean, it could be like indicated. I guess. The graveyard, huh? That sounds great. I can't think of a more fitting place. Really though, really, I mean, I know hobbies, like graveyard in the middle of the night. Sound like some kind of goth thing, isn't it? Yuri being easily the most welcoming sight I've seen as of late. Thank you. I promise I'll tell you everything. All right? I nodded in agreement. It seems we both have a great deal we want to share. See you tomorrow. With one last embrace, Yuri turned to leave. She leave me with one last assurance. I'm doing better now, Ryuji. Thank you for all your patience. Okay. It's the least I owe you, Yuri. You're the one who deserved thanks for putting up with me. Yuri leaving with her enchanting smile as she departed. My bedroom is definitely a more fitting place if you ask me. I mean, yeah, but like I don't know why the graveyard though. Why the graveyard? I mean, we just sit in each other. Okay. The bedroom is. I mean, no. The bedroom can actually have a lot of romantic activity. I mean, a lot of things. That's all. Okay, I like. Okay, there's a lot of scenarios, like a lot of romantic scenarios that can happen. That doesn't involve sex. Okay, it involves a little bit, but not enough. Okay, not enough to actually call it sex. Okay, not enough. I can feel a burden lifting from my shoulder. I guess I get my chance after all. No matter how tomorrow goes, as long as I can tell her what she done for me. I think things might turn out alright. I arrived at the park to take a moment of reassure myself this was all happening. It was a beautiful day outside. The park is tranquil. Nice. The nestled somewhere in the tree before me is Yuri, waiting for me in a small secluded graveyard. Also, like, you wearing tight outside as like a casual clothing. I'm not judging. I vaguely remember noticing the graveyard here on a previous visit, but I had never imagined it would hold such a significance now. Well, I better not keep her waiting. A cool breeze rustled the tree around me as I make my way to the graveyard, taking care not to disturb any of the grave. No, the last time I come to the graveyard, I actually need to bring a knife, like a big butchering knife. Not what you think. It's not what you think. It's to cut down all like the kind of grass that grow there, because I was visiting my grandpa's graveyard, and he isn't actually got buried in the city, or I mean in kind of the city. He got buried in the countryside, where it's on a field, right? On a field, and every few months we had to come there and kind of like trim off the trees and stuff in order to keep his grave clean. So yeah, don't think I actually come to the graveyard with a butcher knife to do something suspicious. Okay. My mind is swirling with the prospect of the meeting before me. It won't be for the first time you and I gotten to talk properly since we separated days ago. There's so much I want to tell her, so much I want to apologize for, so many things I want to fix. I just hope I can do better for both me and Yuri. I try to push the temperate thought back and forth on what ahead. Before too long, I come upon Yuri, right where we had planned to meet. Her tall figure is partly ethereal with a serene and soothing wind. She looked at peace, like she could contentiously fade into the landscape and stay here forever. Yuri light up as she noticed my approach. She addressed me as I stand with her among the headstone. I hope this place is acceptable to you. I doubt many people enjoy spending time in the graveyard. I mean, again, kind of depend on what you do there. Her trademark modestly helped to set my mind at ease. It's a lovely spot. I don't mind at all. Yes, I come here when I need a quiet spot. It is very pleasant for reading and thinking. Just by standing here and taking in the surrounding, I am inclined to agree. I can imagine peacefully, secluded, even calming in a way, perfect for contemplation. And the dead are only company that cannot, and the dead are the only company that cannot judge us. I was struck by her potent word. She is right after all. It made me wonder how much she had to put up would come up with that. Do you think it's weird at all? Then to meet, yeah, you mean weird at all then to meet up together at a graveyard? If I haven't asked that question before meeting Yuri, I would probably say yes. Now, however, I just feel right to be here. I don't think I could come up with a more fitting place for a wallflower Yuri. Not all that. I think this is a great place. And thank you for sharing this and inviting me here. This clearly means a lot to you. You beam at my affirmation. I'm glad. I haven't shared this place with many people. It means a lot to me as well. It means a lot to me as well that you think is so highly of it. Yuri paused for a moment, looking contemplative. She took a deep breath. Her eyes met mine with a renewed vigor. Ryuji, thank you for coming here, despite my lack of communication. Having you here today after everything that happened is reassured to me. I smiled warmly in hope of bolstering her confidence. Of course, what can I say? How can I say no? And a pang of guilt flared again as I have trouble meeting Yuri's gaze. Don't say it like it is all your fault. If anything, I should be apologizing for poor communication. I should have. Ryuji. A sudden outburst startled me. I'm unable to finish my statement out of shock before Yuri followed with her interjection. Please, Her expression softened in apologies. Don't be too hard on yourself. Since we met, you provide me with so much support, and I feel like I never properly reciprocate the support. You stood up for me like no one ever had before. Normally, I just dug my head at all the teasing and rumors, but you try to put a stop to them for my sake. I thought I could handle it. For a long time, I typically prefer the company of books to people. The page that took me away to a faraway land, or gripped me in the thrilling stories. Yuri's voice began to shake. The page that don't call you a freak for having a knife collection as a girl. The page that don't shun you for reading during your free time. Like, again, having a knife collection is cool. Like, seriously, if I have a girlfriend to have a knife collection, the first thing I would constantly tell myself is that I would not try to piss her off. I would not try to piss her off. And the second thing is that I also have a knife collection. I mean, it's not that big, but at least if I have a girlfriend that actually would love to talk about it, then yeah, we have something to talk about. Like, what kind of knife is this, and where did it come from? Where it is originated. And also on the topic of knife, my favorite knife is gotta be the I mean, everybody have a favorite knife. And again, it's not what you think. Because for me, this knife looks so cool and it's so dangerous. And is not like the karambit or the butterfly knife. Those two are just for show. Like, I'm just serious. I'm just being serious right now. Those two are just literally for shows. My favorite knife has gotta be the drill head knife. Like, seriously, it could cause so much damage if you know how to use it. It's so cool. I'm just saying. It's probably one of my few top 10. I mean, top 5 favorite knife. That's probably is the number 1. The second one has got to be the bayonet. It's the bayonet. What is there not to love? Huh? What is there not to love? Yuri, when we start dating, it's a whole new experience for me. I had never been so close to someone before. I really enjoy it, but I cannot figure out how to express it. I'm sorry. You deserve better. Someone who doesn't stumble over their words so much. Someone who won't get you caught up in bullying. Someone could have handled immediately better. Intimacy better. The sight of Yuri deflating pain in my heart. If only she could see how much she worked. I just simply grasped Yuri's hand with both of mine. She looked up at me, surprised. I felt a new resolve. Yuri, please don't apologize. Not once have I ever regretted spending time with you. Don't worry about the intimacy or reciprocating or the reciprocity or anything like that. It's all new to me too. That's the kind of thing that we figure out together at our own pace. Whatever bump and hiccup that there are along the way, just being with you make it rewarding. And there are things that we could certainly have done better as well. I'm sorry for trying to keep secret from you. I thought that would be best for you to never see nasty things like chain emails. Ugh, fuck. But I see now that I was wrong, and that you're much stronger than I am. But you're taking on a somber expression. I should show you something. Before I can respond, Yuri began to rolling up her left sleeve. On her forearm lay a small assortment of short and white scar. Realization set in. I feel a pit in my stomach form as I try to formulate the coherent word. Are these? Yuri nod. Her expression remained pensive. They started as an escape when I was younger. I thought that if I could distract myself, the feeling of isolation would go away. The pain was an outlet. An idea of the idea of a desperation intense enough to drive you to self-harm sent chill down my spine. But it did not end there. It became more of a distraction. I have difficulty getting close to others. It was not different back then either. I would often find myself over eager in sharing my interest in when attempting to make friends. I do not blame others for being weirded out. Few share an interest in my favorite book. I don't know if I could even got to mention my knife, but I'm sure that would have creeped them out more. My distraction turned into a sort of punishment, a chastisement for my failure. I was sabotaging my own chance of friendship. I got overexcited. I shared too much, too quickly. Yeah, I mean that could turn a lot of people away, but if you find the right person, then you don't have to worry about that. Because like, again, we gotta go back to my best friend. It's just weird, man. It's just weird. Man. I share a lot of things with him, and if anything crossed the line, and like something like, if it's like mental illness and kind of like depression and stuff like that, we can share it with each other and we just talk it out, just make fun of it. But if it anything that is involving either like sex or some kind of weird stuff, yeah, we are forbidden to talk about it. But sometimes I kind of slip and just mention it. But overall, when it comes to like mental illness and other like and other things that both me and him suffer, we just kind of share it together, and it actually makes us a lot closer. I don't know, it feels nice. But again, not a lot of people would actually find it nice. A lot of people find it either weird or just feel uncomfortable overall. But I mean, you managed to find it. It feels really, really good. That's all. So I hurt myself more and more. Excitement only brought me trouble. I was sure to ruin the situation at hand whenever I got overwhelmed. My heart sank as I realized there's still more to the story. Yuri cast her eyes aside. I want us to stop there. It really did, but something was nagging at me all those time. It was small at first, a siren song whispering to me that I needed more, that the blade should never leave my arm. I realized. Yuri paused to gather herself. I realized that I got a certain high from cutting. I don't know how, but it took hold of me. Seeing my blood flow and feeling the cold steel go into my skin, all while remembering my own failure. I inwardly wince at the imagery, but I can't falter for Yuri, not now. Now, whenever I find myself drawing particularly close to someone, or I'm reminded of how much awkwardly I fumble, the urge grow. I hate it, and yet I depend on it. I feel powerless against it. I recall her raccoon poem, and how we worked at the festival decoration. She has sleeve rolled back. The grim piece all start to fall in pieces. All start to fall in places. I don't want to live like this anymore. But I can't tear myself away. Even now, Your voice strained. I'm just a freak, ending up like this. My words fail as I stand stunned by your reveal. To think she has a past and present like this. When someone sees a scar like these, they use them as another reason to belittle others. So I wear a long sleeve all the time. She took a deep breath. I haven't told anyone else about these scars. If you want to leave, I understand. They're unsightly after all. Silence hangs in the air. I'm desperately trying to think of what to say, to offer anything to Yuri. Here she is, revealing her past to me, and now when I draw a blank, not now. Please, anytime but now. Find the right word. Nothing. What is wrong with me? Yuri forced a weak smile. Well, thank you for listening, Ryuji. I'm sorry for having gotten you caught up in so many ugly things. I'll take my leave now. No. She turned and started to walk away. Is this how it ends? She just walk away? No. I can't let it. Yuri, wait. I call out without knowing exactly what I'm going to say. But I figured something out. Sayori already opened up about her problem with me. Then I fail as a friend. I can't afford to fail another person dear to me. I finally work on setting things right. So I finally work on setting things right with my word this time. Poor Sayori. I mean, she got better now, right? Thanks to Monica. Yuri turned back in surprise. Yuri, nothing you told me made me want to turn away. Believe me. I admire you a lot, Yuri. I should have told you earlier. I try and imagine myself in your position, and I don't know if I can do that. If I can do what you do. Your confession about your tendency, I gulp as I gather the word the word appropriate for the gravity of the subject. I can't imagine that easy to confess. And thank you for trusting me, for the trust you put in me. It means a lot to me. Beyond that, just seeing the way you do things just made me like you that much more. I think. Yeah, Monica did help her, so I mean, she's better now, better than before. But yeah, it's still. In the face of harassment for your hobbies and your mannerism, you haven't given up. You kept your passion despite all that. You're gonna try acting different or finding a new interest, but you didn't. Do you remember the festival? I remember standing around like it's like some kind of moron. It was you that asked me to hold your hand. You had the courage to approach me like that. That's all. That is why I find encouragement from you. You have bravery that I don't. Your voice began to quiver. Do you really mean all that? Even with she trail off. I draw a bit closer. I do. I love reading with you. I love sharing poetry with you. I love spending time with you. It made me really happy seeing you enjoy yourself, you know? And hey, who cares what the other thing you have? What the other thing that you have a knife collection? I think it's really cool that you have one. See, thank you. Now you understand. You take a little step closer to maturity. But why? Why? Why do you? Why do you enjoy my company so much? I feel my heartbeat quicken. I know how I feel now. Well, that because I love you, Yuri. Tears began to cloud Yuri's eyes. But I offered an embrace to Yuri. She accepted. Nice. Okay, Yuri have an ending CG. Good. Thank you. It's not that the tears are in full force. Hearing her cry like this, I'm having such a hard time keeping my own composure. But I think I have to try. Aren't I just a freak? I don't know if I deserve love like this. Yuri, that's nonsense. I'm an obsessed freak who harms herself because she has no other way to deal with her problem. I'm too weak to stop despite how badly I kept trying to. Not only that, but I don't know how to express myself to people without wearing them out. I broke up with you even though you were so nice to me. I didn't talk to you or anyone for days. How you still love me after everything? Hearing Yuri like this sting. The word from Natsuki and Sayuri come back to me. Now more than ever, I want to say the right thing. I don't quite know how I managed to articulate everything in this situation, but Yuri, I just told you how, didn't I? We all have our highs, and we all have our lows. The low point can feel awful, but don't define us. They just point. We work on making it past them. They're just checkpoint. I realized that when you broke up with me, it was because you didn't want me getting hurt by association with you. But you don't have to do that, all right? Just being with you, it makes the world of any harasser meaningless. Please. It's okay to think of yourself at times. I know you're gonna keep yourself going, but you don't have to bear it all yourself. I don't want to force support on you or anything, but I should have said this earlier, and I apologize. You've been there for me, and now it's my turn to be here for you. If you're feeling down or trouble, I'm here if you want someone to talk to. Someone to lean on, sorry. Just whenever you feel like you need it, I'm here. Ryuji. Yuri hugged me tighter. Word come through the sob. Even though I harm myself, and yeah, I mean, it's really wholesome. I really like what they do. I really like the CG over here. It looks really nice. I just don't want to hurt myself anymore, or cause worry for others. Hearing Yuri like this make it hard to hold back my own tears. Yeah, even then and now, you know. That's why we have other people we can rely on, right? I have my own problem too. I lash out at people, and I think it wouldn't hurt getting more direction in my life. But we don't have to tackle everything today. We can help each other. We can help each other gradually. We can work together on these things, right? And beyond that, I'm sure there are others who would listen to us should we need it. We can go one day at a time. Yuri, if you're still happy, I won't give up on you. If you need anyone, I want to be the support that I fail to offer others. I failed to offer before, because you already helped me. I want to be there for you. Man, this guy should be a lot better if I don't stutter. A breeze blow. We stand there together. The silent moment only punctuate by the association sob. By the occasional sob. Sorry. Okay. Association sob. What the fuck is association? Occasional. Thank you, Ryuji. Thank you. I feel wetness on my cheek. At first, I think it was from Yuri's tear, but no. It's my own tears. I feel rolling. It's my own tear. I feel rolling down my face. Here we are. Two high schoolers crying over our emotion in a graveyard, trying to figure things out. I bring an arm to my face in an attempt to wipe away my own tears. When I'm surprised by an interruption. It's alright to cry, Yuriichi. This is a moment of war and such. Such, is it not? I smile at her logic and quietly agreed between sobs. Thus, we stand together for a moment longer. Eventually, we regain our composure and break from the hug. For a moment, we just look at each other, mutually unsure of what to say. One day at a time. I like the sound of that. Yuri wring her wrists, seemingly unconsciously. If we could be together again, like the way things were, that would make me really happy. And I promise I'll communicate with you more should something arise. And I'll stick to more people application about my knife. Just I don't think I'm ready to tell the rest of the club about it. You don't have to if you don't want it. I roll around the idea in my head, a bit to ensure it sounds right. If needed, we can speak to a professional. Is that alright? Yuri pondered for a few seconds before nodding in agreement. Yes, that's alright. I'll work on controlling myself better as well. And being a better listener. Yuri nodded and smiled encouragingly. So, pick up where we left off then? Yes, that sounds wonderful. We stand once more, even though we both agreed to it. It seemed we weren't sure exactly how to pick things up. Pick things back up. We take a step closer, tentatively. And then another step. We're close. I can feel her breathe onto me. My heartbeat accelerates once again. We're both lean and slightly closer. I close my eyes in anticipation. Our lips gingerly met. It was only for a second, but it was like time had stopped for 1 second. We had kissed. I leaned back, opened my eyes, and realized we both grinded like idiot. Grinning like idiot. Sorry, not grinding like idiot. Maybe things will be alright after this. Hey, Ryuji. Thank you for inviting me out here. You returned to her familiar reserved demeanor. Of course. It's all my pleasure. Yet again, we stand. No word appropriate for the occasion. It's really beautiful today. For a moment, Yuri offered me her hand. I obliged with much more confidence than I had the last time this situation arose. Shall we be off then? Sure thing. We begin walking together out of the graveyard. Oh, Ryuji? I paused for Yuri's inquiry. What is it? I appreciate how you stood up for me at the school and all, but I do not wish for another confrontation like that. Should that boy taunt us again, I would prefer a non-violent response. Is all. I think it will be better for us overall. The thought alone, just seeing that smug mouth breather again. The smug mouth breather again. It rigged me. But Yuri's right. Sure thing. Again. You would not become a criminal if nobody found the body. Just saying. Yeah, sure thing. If Yuri has things she's working on, then I should too. We match smile at the reassurance and continue our way out of the park. I'm sure we had a lot to figure out ahead of us. The first of which probably being getting to the literature club back on track. But we can address that later. For now, we're content on just enjoying the moment and a short instant to catch our breath after all the turbulence. I'm optimistic now. I think things really can work out after all. It's the first day back at school since Yuri and I had our graveyard rendezvous. The school day have ended, and for the first time in a while, every member in the literature club is present. A scene I sorely miss. There was so much celebration upon Yuri's return. A hole in the club which finally restored. And just like that, the club resumed its activity. It almost felt like nothing really had happened. Like the past week, just an empty gap in time. Everything felt right again. Thank you for sharing your poem. Thank you for sharing your poem, everyone. Another successful meeting at the literature club. I'm looking forward to seeing what you all will prepare for tomorrow. As usual, Monica leadership keep the club running smoothly. Natsuki and Sayori soon make their leave. I catch Natsuki's eyes as she head out. She nodded and smiled at me, which I hope mean look like you did all right. I'm about to ask Yuri if she wanted to leave when I remember something I still want to do. Hey, Monica. On the day of the festival, I recall that you basically set up me and Yuri. Monica tapped her chin in a mock thinking gesture. Oh, did I now? I guess you could spin it like that. What are you not happy about it? What, are you not happy about it? No. Don't get me wrong. I really appreciate it. It's just, I scratched my head. I just don't know why, I guess. Monica put on her trademark grin without skipping a beat. Well, we all need a little push from our friend once in a while, don't we? I noticed Yuri trying to hide a sheepish grin. Yeah, I guess we do. Thank you, Monica. Don't mention it. I'm just always looking out for my club member, that's all. Monica soon departed as well, leaving Yuri and I as the only one remaining in the club room. Save. You have to make the final choice. You got about 20 minutes left. Oh shit. Yes. It's nice being back in the club. Well, it sure is nice having you back. Everyone missed you. A frown of doubt flickered in Yuri's face, on Yuri's face. I caused all sort of worry, didn't I? I put my hand on Yuri's shoulders. No one is going to hold a grudge against you, Yuri. Things happen, and everyone understands you're taking some time for yourself. We all just glad to see you here again. Me especially. Yuri's smile is thankfully restored. I'm fortunate to have such a wonderful friend in my life then. And I say we're equally as lucky to have you. Well, I must be the most fortunate to have a boyfriend like you. Damn, she got me this time. I'm left grinning like an idiot without responding. Yuri laughs softly. She knows she got the upper hand on me there. I make a mental note to myself to get her back at some point. For a moment, there's silence. It's not an awkward silence, but it's rather a comfortable one. Just for a short time to appreciate each other's company. It's nice. Unfortunately, I figure that I need to break it at some point. Say, wanna go to the bookstore later this week? I heard there are some new releases. I think we both like. I would love to. I will let you know when I'm available. I don't know if if the novelty of going out with Yuri will ever wear off, but it's a nice feeling. Great. See you then. Our lips met in a brief goodbye kiss. I bid Yuri farewell and began to make my way out of the club room. Suddenly, I'm cut off by the first banging on the open door, followed up by a student blocking the doorway. A pit formed in my stomach. I realized that the blonde, centered douchebag that I punched before, if I never saw his face again, it would be too soon. Why is he here now? Sup, little boy? I looked back at Yuri. Her eyes widened in alarm, but she didn't say it. But she said nothing. I turned back to my harasser. I realized that some murmurs outside that she probably brought some posse with him. What do you want? He snorted. What do I want indeed? Since you're so loving me giving me this gift last time. He pointed at a fading welt from where I punched him, from where my punch landed. I just thought I returned the favor in some way. I was already suspended while you got off scot-free on your email stunt. What more do you want? Well, I was just having a little harmless fun with my pals when you had to go and make it personal. Oh, bitch, you think you're really gonna scare me? You really think you're gonna fucking scare me? You messed with the wrong lover boy, bitch. Your little sucker punch got me good last time. Had to get the principal involved because you got a drop on me. But now, his face twisted into a snare. It can't be just the two of us. Mano. You agree it'll be more fair. We're both ready for the fight. Don't ever fucking listen to this fucker, okay? One, he fucking bring his posse. He will not fight fair. As soon as a sign that he don't have the upper hand, his bitches is gonna fucking come in. I know this fucking stunt way too goddamn well. I met it way too goddamn much. And you better know, and you better be sure that I fucking crack every single one of that skull. Given the group outside the classroom, I'm doubtful that his claim that he'll live up to his word. No. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. Of course, if you don't want to face me properly, you can just go. I tilt my head while wearing a confused scowl. Come again? Yeah, you two love bug are free to just walk out here if you prefer. Of course. We got a new round of email to send. You do know that everybody can hear you, right? You do know that, right? I feel my blood begin to roil again. I clench my fists unconsciously. A blow to the head might knock it out of me though. At the statement, another student stepped behind him. I noticed they were holding a phone in front of them, probably filming us. I bet the principal would love to see that. I even feeling charitable today. I might feel like giving up on the email without a fight. If you beg and growl and gravel in the ground in front of me, anyways, then I might be inclined to just forget this all happened. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from fucking pulling him into the goddamn room. Like, fuck the principal. There's a chair in here. If you want to fight, come at me, bitch. Come at me. I'll kill all of you. I'll be sure to fucking send you all to the goddamn hospital. Wouldn't that be nice? He got my back against into a corner like this. His snide grin only growled wider as he see me mentally wrestle with my opinion, with my option. I look back on Yuri again. She's shaken, eyed wide. I think back to what she's asked me this weekend. Use my word, huh? How effective would that be here? Though if you walk out, you will get more ugly emails spread about her. So, like seriously, what is the big deal? What is the big deal? Don't make me laugh. The only thing, if the only thing he can do is fucking sending an email, then I give him the option to send 1,000, 100,000, whatever, however he wants. Like seriously, I could honestly give a fuck. Like seriously, send the email. Do it. You know what? Give me the phone. I'll do it for you. Fucking bitch. How far did we be? Okay, you missed about her. I think I could bear to see more abuse aimed at her. You know, the knight and the princess. Yeah, if that comes the case, then well, you'll be the one holding the shield. If I fight this guy, he might finally shut up. But they're recording this. I can't imagine this will fly with the principal. They'll probably edit and remove all this guy taunting too. So I look like the instigator. Hell, I got lucky last time. Could I even take this guy in a straight fight? He's around my size, but like seriously, dude, size is not important. Like, okay, again, everybody. Oh no, every single person, every living, every human being on this planet have a weakness, and I'm not talking about like mental weakness stuff like that. No, on their body, no matter how hard they train, that part will stay the same. So you can aim for that. Even if he got you in a chokehold, just try to broke his elbow. That's all. And also tell him, what? Also, this kind of bitches is really easy to kind of like, how do I say? Either to like antagonize. All you need to do is I mean, if you try to force you to like well, be a bitch, and kind of walk away and also spread rumors of it, and say bold claim from a bitch, from a low live bitch. No, you know what? Being a bitch is a lot. Being called a bitch is a lot better than what you deserve. No, scrap that. Being called scum is a lot better than what you deserve. Damn it all. What did I do? Okay, now this is important. This is important. Okay. Use word. We have everything against us, so we gotta use word. No, I won't let him get to me. You're right. Not to mention, I told her I wouldn't snap again. I wish this bastard would just disappear, but I can't give him what he wanted. Unless you want to see the bad one. Use the word. I don't know. Also, we promised Yuri. I think I know what would really throw him off the loop. Just cuss at him. Like seriously. These son of a bitch have really fucking high ego. So yeah, it'd be really easy. And also, for the look of it, he's not very smart. I'm serious. From the way he talked, and the way and even the way he tried to antagonize Ryuji right here, it's not very smart. Like, oh my god, it's not very smart. I'm just saying, not a clever user, not a clever way to use like your network. I'm just saying. I take a deep breath and level my eyes with my harassers. Yeah, I'm sorry for hitting you like that before. What's wrong for me to attack you? Huh? I thought you'd say that. Wait, what? I wave Yuri over. Come on, Yuri. These guys aren't worth our time. Let's go. I'm still angry, but I can't let those asshats see that. Yeah? Yuri quickly nodded and stand by my side. I take her hand in mine and head towards the classroom exit. The blonde one is stunned and is having trouble forming a proper sentence. Yuri just But he visibly started to lose his cool. That's it. That's really it, asshole? Yeah. Like, fighting you doesn't give me... I mean, yeah, it do give me the satisfaction of beating your ass, but... Nah. Two of the boys crony trying to block our ways. What are you doing? Let me through. You realize you got your own phone and have been recording. I got my own phone and have been recording this entire conversation, right? That was a bluff, of course, but it was such a gutsy move that they seemed to believe it and ran away without a word. Or maybe not to be associated with this, or at least didn't want to take any risk. You're bluffing. You idiot, stupid moron. Wow. If they're 18 and they're cussing like this, oh my god. Oh, you have failed as a bully, my friend. You have failed as a goddamn bully. You belong in the one of the lowest category of bully in everything, in every sentence. You belong into the Disney bully. It's stupid, so stupid. Man, his blustering round less and less composed. You really think so? I wanted you to keep digging that grave digger, huh? It's not hard to act tough when you're faking it. As it turns out, lucky for me, I suppose. I sent out more emails. Fine, do it. I don't care. You say that? You say that? Yeah. Even more than I had planned. You're gonna have you had to wade through so much shit that the rumor is going to follow you a decade from now. It's gonna last forever. You moron. You want that? Again, empty threats. This is a house dog. All bark, no bite. Oh, god damn it. Just send it already, man. Just send it already. The boy tried one last time to block my ways. It's over, dude. I don't even care about this anymore. Just stop trying to bother us. And I'll stop bothering you. You. He deflated. Deflated. As he realized he's threatened, don't hold no weight no more. Wait, did I read it correctly? Okay, don't hold weight anymore. Sorry. Don't. I don't know what, but the Mason kind of badass. I know, because again, you promised. I mean, like again, sometimes violence isn't the answer. And yes, you guys should let your anger get the better of you. But yeah, he's a badass. He can beat the coward in a fight. And well, but he didn't because he know he could fight. He could win it. And just walk it off. And also, like, seriously, if your opponent already walk off without a care in the world, and you keep following them, that's just really pathetic, man. That's really, really fucking pathetic. Just stupid. He offered a little resistance as I motioned him to step aside. Even he seemed to get tired of this. This isn't over, just you wait. Oh, buddy, it's over. It's over. And also, come on. Threat? Really? Really? Emails? Why? I don't even bother giving you a second glance as Yuri and I walk hand in hand to the school exit. I like to imagine his mouth was hanging open in shock. Once they're all out of earshot, I check in with Yuri. Sorry, that was selfish of me, wasn't it? Now they're going to send out more ugly emails. Again, it doesn't matter, man. I'm a bit surprised when I see Yuri smiling warmly. No, that was the right thing to do. Thank you for listening, Ryuji. I'm sure it was tempting to lash out at him. Yes, it was. Very tempting. If I was in that position, I would just pull him in the room and just basically either beat the shit out of him or not. It kind of depends on who's stopping me. Because, oh my god. No. I'm pretty sure. I already told that story before, but I executed a Johnny Cage, an MK10 Johnny Cage fatality on one of the students. I mean he's not dead, but he he got a really big bruise after that. So like really big bruise. I don't actually slam him that hard because again I don't want to actually go to the principal office. So, but yeah, Johnny Cage MK10 Johnny Cage fatality. Now that I'm sure you should yeah, I know. Yeah, it was, but are you sure you're alright with this? Absolutely. I believe you told me something akin to, it doesn't really matter what they think of us, or what they do, right? Ah, yeah. Sorry, I did say that, didn't I? I thought I was the one who was working on apologize though. On apologizing less. I feel my face flushed. She got me again. You and I sit in the graveyard at the park with our newly bought book in a bag nearby. It's the end. It's the end of another school week. Our first one since getting back together. Yuri delicately selects a book for a bag. Are you gonna do a bit of Monica route tonight, or are you gonna save it for next week? I'm probably gonna save it for next week because, how long is the Monica route anyways? How long is it? How about in the Stranger Grove? Sound great. Yuri nodded in satisfaction, and we assume our familiar joint reading position. We placed the book in our laps due to the lack of a desk, but it otherwise worked the same. We start reading together. The only sound we produce is the turning a page at a steady pace. Okay, so I guess it's gotta be around like 6 or 7 hours, I think. It's really okay. I told you. I want to keep that in mind. Get really high regard. And also, I have no. I don't know whether I should make it as the final, or should I just make it as the final? Because I have an idea for like the final for the final thumbnail, which is very simple, but at the same time, very effective. Okay, I don't know if it will actually work though. I lost track of time in the tranquility. I'm so absorbed in reading that I started to see Yuri pipe up. Did you see the set of email going around this week? I've been hoping this wouldn't come up, but I wanted this afternoon to relax with Yuri and forget about school trouble. But I guess this was unavoidable. It's yes. Yeah. Guess that guy kept his word, huh? Yuri nodded, bearing a neutral expression. Yes, he did. The slightest grin formed on Yuri's face. Although, it's slightly amusing to see what he came up with about us. I told you, it's not true. I mentally review what the newest round of email contained. Yep. I guess he was more desperate this time. Man, if people believe this stuff. I mean, after like the third time, people kind of get bored of it. I'm pretty sure of it. I shake my head, knowing full well that some people certainly still would. Do the email bother you at all? She paused to consider her response. Do they bother you? Hey, you can't just turn the question like that. Ugh, never mind. I sigh as I plan out my own response. They still kind of do, if we're being honest. That someone is trying so hard just to put us down. I mean, do you see him with a girlfriend? Cause I don't. Yeah, he's really pathetic. But I got you, as well as the rest of the literature club. I think we'll manage. I'll manage. I'll manage. I don't think we need to be scared of the word of the hot-headed and his lackey. I mean, they kind of, I don't know, suck, I guess. You really lean in closer. I'll manage too, then. I put an arm around Yuri, who matched my move, and it's a less convenient room for reading, but I think we both prefer this position. We resumed reading, the pace returning to what it was before. I noticed that Yuri's left sleeve has fallen back enough to reveal the scar. Yuri noticed as well, but she doesn't pull her sleeve back up. She kept them visible as she speaks once again. I think I'm going to start looking for a therapist. She faced me with quite confident. I'm ready now. I'm surprised, but mostly relieved. Yuri, that's great. Do you need any help looking for one, or I'll let you know if I do. Thank you. Of course. I can see Yuri already becoming more sure of herself. Spending time with her like this remind me of how thankful I am that I can spend with her. It's hard to put the book down, but eventually we reach a stopping point. Yuri put the book down back. I put the book back in the bag, and we stand up. Shall we be off? Yeah. We join hand and exit the graveyard. New books in tow. Yuri told me that I should be the one to take them home. I had a good day today. Yuri, book shopping, reading here. It was really nice. Yuri smiled warmly. I'm glad. I enjoyed today too. We should do this again sometime. Absolutely. An idea come to mind. I'll get her this time. You know, Yuri, I'm lucky to have you in my life. Yuri blushes at the surprise compliment. Well, I'm even luckier to have you. I expected something like this, but the warmness spreading across my face betrayed me. We left goofily smiling at each other as we walked together. I guess this one is a draw. The school year goes on. I feel like a full-blown member of a literature club now. All the more with Yuri's at my side. Yuri continues to grow and stay true to herself. Any public opinion be damned. I too can't say I'm doing better for myself. I kept my outbursts under control, and I can say with confidence, I found a place where I belong. We never directly confront the bully group again. They stick to emails. Wait, no. They stick to emails among the other minor thing, but even that died down. Or maybe Yuri and I just ignore it more and more. It doesn't really matter anymore. Right now, we have each other. And that's what's important. We can continue to grow together and overcome challenges. And we can talk to each other whenever life is easy or hard. We can work and figure things out, one day at a time. And that's the end of the Yuri's route. And now we're gonna talk to Monica. Hey, Monty, what up? What? You want me to comment on what you done? Here's some sort of congratulation. What else? What else is there to say? Huh? You saved Yuri, didn't you? She's getting help and has a pillar to stand on. how to be able to stand on when those nasty rumors come around. You two will run along, hold hands, reading books together, the whole thing. Or so the games say, anyways. Really though? What's up with all the kids in this school? Both in Sayori's route and here. Kids seem fairly vicious, don't they? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. The more, I mean, the older you get, the more it seems like all the kids are just basically hellspawn. Some kids are really nice, but some kids are just basically hellspawn. Like, they deserve to get kicked in the face. Really, really deserve that. I'm just saying. Jeez, what school do we enroll into all these kind of people? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter to you. After all, you're happy with Yuri. Is there anything left for me to say, though? I suppose there's one thing. You've done what I didn't think was possible. Happiness from the literature club? Isn't that something? I can feel it. Practically pouring off of them. Part of being, well, part of the game, I suppose. They're all so happy. I'm a little jealous. But it's fine. You accomplished what you set out to do. Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki, they all smile, inside and out. So congratulations are in orders. You beat the game. Not yet. You got ahead and saved everyone from, well, you know. Aren't you special? Something wrong? Why are you still here? There's nothing left for you here now. Ah, the credits aren't playing, are they? Did you miss something in your script? Maybe a branch condition didn't go off? It's fine. It happened to all of us. As far as I know, it's only you and I who can do this sort of thing. Clearly. You have the upper hand on me, though. Well, whatever. Back to the title screen, I suppose. Wait, so what now? Bruce, what now? Okay, how do you activate the Monica route? Because I need to know how. But at the same time, I don't want to get spoiled. New game, and then. Okay, before we end the stream off, I just see it. Yes! Yes! Just do new game. Okay. Just like any other. But something feels different. Okay, I'm just in case I have anything, I'm just gonna. Yes. I'm gonna choose one, but something different. But even so, as usual, I'm surrounded by a couple of friend group walking to school together. I think something feels different. I always used to tell myself that it's about time for me to meet some girl or something like that. Well, there already one girl here. Is it the same? Is it the same to like all the others? Because let me pick up one once again. Rigi, in front of me for what? You know, they're gonna be the same, isn't it? Okay. If they're gonna be the same, then I'm probably gonna end it right here. And nah, this part is all new. Even this part. Even this part. Ah. Okay. All right. Okay. I have to prepare the thumbnail, but no. I still don't know. Damn it. But anyways, that's all for me. And yeah. I'm very, very, very eager to see what's going to happen next. And I didn't expect Yuri route to be that short. But it was good. It was good. It was really, really good. But anyways, thanks for coming and watch. And I really hope you enjoy it. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a good route though. Yeah. I appreciate it. Okay, if I had to give it, I have to give it like an 8. It's really, really good. Really good. I wish it could be like a little bit more complicated and longer, but overall, it's really good. Natsuki route is kind of like, it's kind of all over the place. So if we're talking about stories here, currently Sayuri standing on top, Yuri, and then Natsuki. Natsuki has some, again, it's still a little bit convoluted, but it's still good. It's still good. Sayuri is gonna be a 9, Yuri's 8, and Natsuki's is 7. Yeah, 7. 7 or 7.5. It's good. It's good. It's good. I don't like. But anyways, that's it for me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.